We should play Sonic Unleashed now.
Now.
Hopefully you enjoy the massive also, posting that commission I did of the Miguel Post Inkling is one of my biggest tweets that I ever did. Because the artist
get yourself killed.
Because the artist retweeted
Keep that up
it,
and you'll get yourself
getting a lot of
splatted.
likes.
Keep that up and you're gonna get yourself ratioed.
Keep that up and you're gonna get splat.
I just called it, what are you looking at?
That actually should be an edit of that scene. It's like, you can use that as a ratio. Like, keep that up.
Anyway, hello everyone, I am Dr. Arthur Robotic. This is our Sonic Unleashed playthrough. I have a weird history with this game I want to talk about real quick.
Oh, well, okay, we're just going into it. I was a little,
I already had the pre-stream's already over, we're just going into the game. But no, anyway, I remember I think my most experience came with this before 2017 was me having the demo to this game on my PS3. Which the demo was pretty cool. But being a middle schooler with no money, I did not have this game for a while. Instead, I used what money I got to grab Tekken 2 and Mega Man 9.
Do you want to know something funny? I'll wait till you're done.
But then I grabbed this game in 2018 alongside Sonic All-Stars Racing Transform and the Wii copy of Sonic Colors. And had a good time with those games. But this game I kind of picked up and down, on and off. Like, it wasn't bad, but I felt like there were just aspects that felt flawed. And it didn't help that I had the PS3 version, which has a shit frame rate. So we're going into this with fresh eyes. So I'm definitely excited to play through this game. And it helps that I've also played much worse games lately, like Shadow and Sonic 06. But we're back to playing good Sonic games. Mostly.
Arguably.
I mean, the daytime stages are pretty good.
At least until Forces. Well,
at least Sonic Forces, that's going to be a short stream. But Lost World, I don't know what we're going to make of, because I've never actually played Lost World before.
The 3DS one is better.
Well, yeah.
It is like a 7 out of 10.
But we're going to be using the PC version of Lost World.
A lot of the mechanics actually work better on the 3DS version.
Well, yeah, but I don't own a 3DS, and I'm not going to go through the effort of hacking a 3DS to be recorded, so we're going to be using the PC version.
I'm telling you to. Let me finish. Because they styled it after more of a 3D, like a 3D rush.
I actually, my first experience with Unleashed was literally renting it from my local library and playing it on my Wii. And the Wii version is okay. It's not the best version, but it's a pretty alright version.
We're going to be using the HD
It's definitely
version.
a much more brisk game because you don't have all the cutscenes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's told in like a point-and-click kind of style.
Also, for
it's like a
2008,
visual novel type style too.
This game, I want to say this, I want to get this out of the way. This game has aged very well graphically. This is probably the best looking Sonic game of that generation.
Well, remember, there is also some enhancements under the hood.
Well, yeah.
From what you're
There's enhancements
on
with the, because we're using the X-Bone for this. But like even at the time, this still looked really good, but it came at a cost with the frame rate. But with the X-Bone, we can have good graphics and excellent frame rate.
Not just that, but the transitions no longer stutter either.
That's what I'm saying. The frame rate's perfect.
No. The frame rate's always run at 60, but there were stutters. There were stutters between the transitions of the stage loading.
Eggman's penis is getting erect, everyone.
You gotta show off the legendary Eggman Hoagie.
Well, I think we'll have that cutscene probably. I don't know. Eggman has just. Oh yeah, did we see? Oh yeah, if you pay attention closely, you'll see a Dreamcast in Eggman's thing.
Mm-hmm.
What did Egg Boy mean by this?
Lean! It's lean, everybody!
I will now paint Luvius and lean.
I love lean. Oh no, the lean is damaging the earth. More lean?
I'm gonna give a few more minutes on the on my pre-stream and then I'll go.
Excuse me. Forgive me, everyone. I have Barb's root beer on me.
I literally didn't hear that at all, so you're fine.
Fuck Mug, Barg's root beer is the shit.
KOF 2002 is getting a random update that improves the Spanish.
Makes sense.
I can't wait to play
That's an official
15, but I won't be able to do
That's
it.
an official update from SNK themselves. It's getting an updated Spanish language update.
Oh no, the Chaos Emeralds became negative again, and Sonic is now, what's his name? Saberwolf.
Nah, he's the wolf from Darkstalkers.
Oh yeah, John Talmain.
Oh my god. I'm gonna post this in the
Oh no, he threw Sonic out the airlock. What an asshole.
Sonic, no!
Sonic Unleashed.
Sonic becomes the Unleashed.
Sonic getting injected with lean.
Just hook it to my veins!
Oh, Thomas, did you see one of the most random pieces of news today?
What?
No, I did not.
The reaction of One Piece's new chapter was so strong that it actually showed up on a French news station.
Oh yeah, I
actually,
did.
I
I
did
saw
see
that. That's amazing. That was an amazing thing.
But then right under that, it has the freaking semi-headline of 19 people shot in Mexico.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel bad for the people, but God, it kind of makes it seem like One Piece partially caused it.
That reminds me of the Indonesian broadcast that literally had breaking news, and it was just a Genshin Impact character coming out.
Give me a quick sec. We're starting up on my side.
I don't know. I have to find that video again, but it was hilarious.
Hello, everybody.
Can I eat this?
Welcome back. I know I said I couldn't stream last night, but I found some extra time, and we're finally gonna get started on Kirby and the Forgotten Lands. I am dying to play this game. I thought I could last till next week. Couldn't wait. So I hope this is good. I like the demo.
Come on, Sonic, eat
I
him,
can't
eat him,
wait.
eat the
I can't
baby,
wait for
eat
you
the
to
baby,
get-
Sonic.
I wonder what kind of
It's the
online
game now,
features
so
this game
it's
even like. The thing about it is, it'll ask you if you want to connect to online. And yes, we're gonna go for the hard mode. A Kirby game having a selectable difficulty is kind of interesting.
You actually do take a lot more damage in that mode, and I've actually came close to dying like several times because I underestimated how much damage certain enemies can do.
But I like the reference, Spring Breeze mode being the easy mode.
Yeah.
But I don't know how to feel about this cutscene. I feel like it could have been rendered in a higher quality because I remember this from the demo. It literally looks like the same quality as the ones on DS from Superstar. Because if you look really closely at where...
Oh no, we're not doing with Shadow the Hedgehog again.
Like, just because of how round Kirby is, it's really noticeable, like, some of the, like, smearing, like, whenever he moves. Like this cutscene's not properly rendered.
It also might be due to the Switch, not gonna lie. Because, like, normally on I was playing on handheld mode, so I kind of expected the quality for that cutscene to dip pretty hard. But even like,
man, I really hope it's not. I really hope the star shape theory isn't true, man. That's gonna kind of dampen my experience because we've talked about this before. That boss is probably one of the most bleh in the series to me.
I'm gonna be honest. I've seen no signs that.
Are we sure about that,
being
Jerko
true
Flurp? But
so
we're
far,
using the
so-
HD version.
As of me playing the game currently, I have not seen anything.
Like a star shape
also-
theory. What's that supposed to mean?
Dart Nebula from Squeak Squad.
That's just more me screwing around with
Also,
the
can I bring
possibility.
up that I played Crash literally just like a few days ago, and then Kirby literally starts the same way.
I actually, you want to know something funny?
Oh, you know something I like about this though? Let me point this out really fast. Whenever the instant you touch water, he instantly just gets
There
a
we
little
go.
floaty.
Yeah.
I love how seamless this is.
It's actually a gameplay mechanic, but you'll see.
Okay, Jerk,
When
motion
do I
controls are
get to the
terrible.
point of
We all
being able
know
to use
that.
my demo codes that I got for full 100% of the demo?
It's after you beat the first boss.
Yeah, playing in 3D is a little weird. Kirby doesn't move like he normally would. He does have some of his old moves back, like the dodge from Superstar.
Okay, one complaint I do have about this game, the homing attack uses the boost button.
Yeah, like jumping's still the same, but now guarding is on the shoulder buttons, kind of like in Superstar. I'm trying to equate this. And
They
then
actually nerfed.
And then he has his dodge. And then he has his dodge roll from Superstar as well.
I played
Wait,
the
how do you
PS3
dodge?
version Jerk, before. The
actually
PS3
forgot how to
version
do that.
is
the stick while
interesting
guarding.
because of its
I did
because
that
the
and it
frame
didn't
rate is
do it for
probably
me. It
worse
made
in
my
that
sticks a
version.
little.
I'm literally doing it on stream right now.
Yeah, I'm watching the stream. I'm just saying, like, it's a little. I'm thinking it might be just something wrong with my Joy-Cons.
That wasn't too hard, but that was a tutorial level.
My Joy-Cons are a little weird. It's kind of a reason why I try not to play. Why I don't like playing in handheld. Oh yeah, those sparkles. They just give you items if you do that. But sometimes there'll be health pickups. It's really nice, actually, when you're in a pinch.
Also, the fact that you can inhale environmental items like this rock that you think would just be part of the background.
They actually nerf jumping in this game. Like, Kirby doesn't go nearly as high. It's kind of like 64 jumping, but you can still infinitely float. You just can't float very high.
Yeah, it's more to just help you get over gaps.
Yeah. It actually plays in the gameplay mechanics, and it's one of those things that actually make me like how they did jumping in this game.
Man, I love this. I love how this looked in the demo.
Yeah, this seamless transition blew me away the first time I played the demo.
Kirby Automata.
Game, I love it.
It's Kirby Automata.
It pretty much is. Yeah, it literally is.
So when does Kirby deal with a robot that kills himself afterwards?
Actually, if you think about it, the cinematic parallels between
You know,
Nier
for the
Automata
Earth
lore
being
and
shot
Kirby
by a
lore,
fucking laser, everyone seems to be pretty fine.
Oh yeah, and let's see, you have like the charge spin. Oh, and he can jump.
your moveset in the Copy Palace is actually reduced compared to other games, but they make up for it with the fact that you can upgrade them. And
It's kinda
upgrade.
like, oh yeah, that speaking of Squeak Squad, kind of reminds me of those ability scrolls you could find.
Yeah, but it's way less limited in this game compared to that. Like, they actually improved on that concept, and now you can upgrade your abilities like 2 times, and each one gives them like different properties and stuff like that. So there's a reason to go back to base abilities if you want
Hey,
to.
future Sonic Riders, take note. This is how you do a
Like
lighter Sonic sword.
like in the demo, the first sword upgrade is just a great sword. So you're slower, but you do more damage, and you have armor, and your guard is literally just like forward. You hold forward and you don't take
that was a
damage.
good combo.
And you even have Dark Souls levels of dodging too, which is really funny. I'm actually thinking it's a reference to. Actually, let me go fire Forgotten
Is that a
Lands right
priest
now
in the
because I need to check
background?
some stuff with abilities.
Let's see.
Funny 'cause
I'm gonna eat Poppy, bro. I prefer Bomb. Now I wonder.
You're
though,
gonna really like Bomb later because I got the Chain Bomb, and that's a really cool ability because I didn't know because I played with it in the demo and I didn't know when you on the
final upgrade. You just hear the Call of Duty announcer go tactical nuke unlocked. Kirby says
Actually,
tactical
maybe that's
airstrike.
what they upgrade Crash into. Because because you can upgrade Crash, but I don't know what it does. Because there's an NPC that tells you where to find the abilities at, and I'm like,
Hey.
man, I gotta go find a Crash ability because they upgraded that. What does it do? And I still don't know.
Well, I actually, one thing I can't remember from Squeak Squad. Wait, was it Squeak Squad that had it?
What that had what?
You know, like the ability scrolls and stuff.
That
Yeah,
was
Squeak
only in
Squad.
Squeak Squad.
Okay,
My other game has that.
like for some reason, I remember the weirdest thing is for some reason I remember that Sleep had an ability scroll, but it didn't do anything.
No, it did. It did. Sleep restored health.
Oh, is that what it did?
Yeah. Yeah, no, the ability scroll actually made Sleep go from a joke ability to something that actually restored health.
No,
That's
it's not a
Sleep
joke ability. In
actually,
some levels, it's actually kind of a pain.
No, that's the thing, yeah. Sleep's a joke ability because it's supposed to fuck you over.
I want Ball to come back one day.
Sleep actually got buffed in this game with the new abilities, but I literally do not
There you
know.
go. We had to go back there because we have to get those medals because this game decided to go for some weird mechanic where in order to progress in the game, you need to have medals, a certain amount of medals. Man, I am
like,
not...
yeah, like there's no way this card works just because Kirby tried to eat it.
Holy cow, they actually buffed the crap out of dodge in this game, like, holy cow.
Instead of it being just a simple spin to the left or right, but I mean, you know, they had to do something to take full advantage of the 3D space.
They're probably gonna do something with the bosses later that requires me to actually know how to use dodge, I'm guessing. Because Wispy Woods fight, the one they showed off in that trailer, I did that fight and like, holy cow, this fight is actually
Yeah, I love that you can jump onto enemies with the card and just literally flattens them.
What the fuck?
I'm actually about to fight the third boss after this next level, but I have to clear this next level, so I'll see what it's about. I'm just taking a guess and assuming that the next boss is gonna be that furry
well, chill, dude, please. Want to have some surprises for the audience.
I don't know what the boss is. I'm just making a guess.
In that cat or something.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's probably that
they
cat.
clearly knew what they were doing.
Yeah, the one cat that people go crazy.
Yeah, they showed her in the trailer.
I want to know about the armadillo. That dude looks amazing.
Oh, wait. We almost missed a medallion, so let's go back here.
What was the? Didn't that final trailer also give us what the villain name was called? Like, aren't they called like the Wild Pack or something like that?
They're called the Beast Tribe or something like that. They're like a gang of like anthropomorphic animals that are kidnapping people from another world.
Yeah, Kirby got the initial D soundtrack. Let's go. Oh, dude, I like this. Kirby came into the radio. I like that.
Quite literally Beast Wars.
Beastars! It's like Beastars! Roger!
Like what in the world, man? Like, Kirby just sees the radio and just starts jamming to it. I like this.
Holy cow, Roger, it's like Beastars, think about it.
Oh, this is kind of cool, actually. Kirby having like a full-on like anime opening. Like what?
What if the final boss is just the Beastars, Roger?
Nah, it's gonna be Gravedigger from Monster Jam. Have the most iconic car of all time fight Kirby.
Whoa, holy cow, this sword guard's cool. Oh my god, this stage is...
Wait, what is that language on the bottom that is translating into English? Is that supposed to be like Kirby's language?
I'm not sure, because this is technically another world, so it could just be the language of that world, I'm guessing. I literally don't know what it means.
Kirby's jamming to it, so he's got to be able to understand it.
Good point. It could be Kirby understands all languages somehow or something.
But isn't Kirby like 4?
Kirby's got TARDIS powers.
Well, you gotta remember Kirby is still like an alien species that is like...
Kirby visits Tartarus. Let's go.
So maybe it's something like that. I don't know. Where's the ducks?
I am planning on streaming P3 at some point on the channel.
Oh god, good luck with that.
I know, right? I know, right? I'm ready.
Oh god, I really don't like replaying P3 actually.
P3 is my favorite game. My favorite game in the series.
It's okay. It's hard for me to call it like above. It has my favorite story, but like the gameplay is like.
No. Remember a few streams ago, I told y'all how I broke it down. Like best core cast 3. Like if we're going by the 3 that Atlas actually acts like exist, 3 had the best cast of characters. Yeah,
oh my god!
And like the best.
Okay, so yeah, basically, if it hasn't been obvious at this point, this game is basically what started the Boost formula, which would become one of the defining 3D Sonic gameplay styles for the near future, which I'm honestly fine with. And why the fuck is my thing muted? Oh, I know, I think it's picking up. It's just my thing's going. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Let's go back.
You know, you get teleported into that battle arena.
What?
Also, there being no sound effects for these cutscenes is a little jarring, I guess.
That's always been a thing in the 3D Kirby since Return.
Okay, now Sonic's transforming to where Sonic?
I still don't trust this thing. The fact that he wasn't locked up until now. I do not trust this thing.
I still have my eyes on him. He hasn't done anything sus, but you never know. They could always stick you in the back.
Well, yeah, it's not like Kirby games haven't taught us about that every single game he's ever been in. Literally, it would be it would actually be more shocking if this thing doesn't turn on Kirby, because literally every game where he gets a partner except for Ribbon tries to kill him at some point.
Gooey didn't
I think there was also Gooey, but Gooey's like
Well, Gooey was player 2. He wasn't like a story character. He was more just there to add 2-player.
He was there in the intro.
Well, he actually is kind of story important, but it's more so because, dark matter reject, but yeah.
And plus, how does he know what the Waddle Dees are? Waddle Dees didn't exist in this universe until they got sucked into that vortex.
You don't know that. Maybe they might have existed there.
I do not trust this thing. Let me hate the small blue thing, like flying squirrel looking thing. I don't know.
Now here is some hedgehog of war.
Though what kind of bugs me really quick about the way the bite mark is taken out of his ear, because there's no like blood or anything in these games. It kind of just makes his ear look like a giant marshmallow. Like a peep. Like those kind of candy.
Actually, who knows? I'm kind of wondering if you never know with these
Kirby
designs.
with blood, it would be amazing.
Well, there is Zero too. He literally bleeds out, but he's like the only thing.
That's not blood. Don't worry about it. Okay, actually, it kind of bugs me though.
It's
I
Kool-Aid.
love that you can attack Waddle Dee or Bandana D. Rip.
Destiny.
How the heck do I actually?
Like the fact that
Now
you
here's
can't
the
like
seeds of
immediately
being
drop
sowed for
bombs is
Sega
weird,
pissing all over
'cause
the supporting cast.
it used
And
to be
Tails
that
being
you
a
would
wuss
crouch
because Sega
and
doesn't know how
bomb
to
and it would
fucking
drop
write
in
him
place.
anymore.
Oh, God.
All right, time for level 1, or does this count as level 1? I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, it's the prologue.
But yeah, here's some hedgehog
Natural
of war.
plains. Natural plains.
Oh god, this fucking battle theme! I forgot how bad it is.
Be sure to turn off the E-rank music. The greatest fanfare. The greatest fanfare in Sonic. E-rank and Unleashed.
Look,
Oh, I get it.
Oh, they're side objectives. Oh no. So besides just 3 Waddle Dees, there's optional side stuff. Oh no.
Oh yeah, there's a couple. You gotta collect all the Waddle Dees.
this just makes me really want to play God of War so fucking bad now.
Huh, the way they handle the far-off enemies is really cool.
Yeah, this
There are
is
no
just
slow-
dead-ass
there are no
diet
lower
God
frame
of
rate.
War.
Also, starting bomb already seems kind of overpowered, because I can just turn on a dime and just throw it out. Oh, is that Sir Kibble? I want that. I want that.
Oh my god, this game is so basic.
Yeah, Cutter, my favorite ability. Yeah, and I remember that from yeah. Oh, cool! It shows you the
Thank God the battle theme's over. Hell yeah.
Wait a
I
second.
think my favorite ability is
wait,
Spider,
whoa,
but
whoa.
it's not in this game, sadly. Maybe they'll put it in as DLC or something.
Oh, dude, I like that you can keep the cutter boomerang stationary and it builds power, but it still causes damage.
Yeah, I think it's also true in the main game. I haven't used the second cutter ability as much compared to the demo. But,
Oh yes, what Sonic
the
is
second
truly
cutter
known
ability
for,
lets you
God of
toss
War
out
style
two and charge them, and
gameplay.
it's pretty strong.
Come on, keep jumping into it. Never mind. Oh, right, but oh, it can pick up items for you? That's really cool.
Yeah, it's really useful. It's like Boomer Killinger's weapon. No way, Mega Man X parallels. That's crazy.
But I'm happy to see that Chili is back, at least. I don't know what is involved. What the sub boss, classic sub boss's involvement is
You
with
mean
WoW.
Chill Butters?
Huh?
Chill Butters? Oh, you mean the regular enemy? My bad.
Yeah. Oh, really quick though, I actually just noticed something. It said bloom the 5 red tulips. That's the side objective for Samus, I believe, in Dreamland 3.
Yeah, they brought back certain mechanics there. I'm assuming that kind of seemed like references to older games. There's a lot of them though. They use it to make you farm the wallabies or find the money.
So,
So
Cutter doesn't have the multi-hit strike, it seems.
no, it does. It's there. You just gotta be right on the enemy to do it.
Okay. Though, oh, it doesn't seem to have that thing where you could like hold it like while you're falling in the other games.
I don't know fully. I haven't actually tested out because I actually forgot that move
there.
existed.
There it is.
Oos.
Oh, okay. Just regular intuition got me another flower. Cool.
Yeah. The neat thing about this game is that you love exploring and that you try really hard. Like the game actively rewards you for it, which is really cool. I love that.
The sign of a good game for everybody.
Yeah, it's why I really like this game so far. Like I actually feel rewarded for actually trying to look around for stuff.
Getting destroyed, idiot.
There, I'll be taking that medallion.
But the fact that the normal enemies don't look any different is weird to me, man.
Well, some of these enemies actually, I think they actually got hired or something. Because I was trying to read like the whatchamacallit descriptions, which I'm assuming are canon. The trophy, but the gotcha thing. What's it called?
They're literally called gachapons.
Yeah, gachapons, because they get little like birds and stuff like that. Oh my god, I hate that thing so much.
Oh, dude, I agree. It's the worst. Oh shit! Yeah! Sonic just went and Brian Furied his ass.
So far, this is probably my favorite mouthful transformation.
My favorite is the light bulb they showed in that trailer. That thing looks so goofy.
Like what? For the goofiest one looking to me was definitely the paraglider. Whenever he swallowed that arch, seeing that little skin flap of his mouth just kind of moving in the breeze is really funny to me.
I think you're gonna love that ability when you get to it.
Dude, this game looks gorgeous. I like this.
What the heck am I looking for, game?
Big ox. Big ox looking guy.
Can you get much higher, higher? So high.
Oh, I got him stuck. I comboed the big ox to death. Nice. Get wrecked, idiot.
While I do think the Werehog is tolerable for the most part, this just still makes me would rather just play God of War, honestly. That's just because God of War is like top tier as fuck. And it just feels a little smoother. Also, you have Kratos shouting people's names, and there's cruelty. Sonic's not gonna shove someone in a gear.
Yeah, and I hope I get that ice upgrade soon. I want to see what it does.
If I had to take a guess, it probably adds the ice climber thing from Nightmare in Dreamland.
Yeah,
You know, the original freeze ability.
Oh, you mean yeah, the one where you get the force field?
Yeah, like I would imagine that's in this.
Because I think that's the only like upgraded power I didn't try out in the demo, so I don't know what it does.
Also, God of War doesn't have that fucking Werehog theme.
I guess it's only the first upgrade. It lets you when you hold your when you hold the ice breath, it spawns like snowmen that do significant damage.
Yeah, okay, I think that's what I saw when I saw somebody use it. Because I only tried out sword and cutter.
Try to just scour everywhere to make sure.
The elemental
Oh
abilities
dang,
are
it's
the
already
best.
time for the boss. I'm not gonna say what the boss is, but
I am
do
just
wanna
making
see,
sure
is
I
it
scour
the-
everywhere so that way we do
no,
not lose. Ah, shit! No!
I feel like I'm missing a flower.
We gotta fight all these fuckers again.
Yeah! Alright, fur bait, you're gone.
Smack them around, Sonic. Kick their asses. Yeah! Leave no survivors, Sonic.
Oh, okay, I know what the challenges are for now.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. While you're in mouthful mode, if you tap the like the emote buttons, Kirby has like different animations for his different mouthful forms.
Oh no. I'm gonna have to do so many of these. Let me mute my mic for...
Man, this game just feels like really good to control. I like this.
Yeah, it's very responsive.
What the fuck? How did he dodge? Anyway.
Well, I mean, it's called avoiding an attack.
Yeah, but I was in the middle of doing the QuickTime event.
You got nade.
In God of War, when you get the QuickTime event, the enemy fucking dies. Brutally.
And?
I hit the fucking correct button, I click the QuickTime event, the enemy should fucking die. They shouldn't go, oh, I dodge, even though you pressed the button.
It was a misinput. Yeah, there's supposed to be 5 of these tulips, but oh, there's one of them. So I've got 3 out of 5. I really feel like that was such a long stretch of the level. I might have missed one.
Yeah, that's my only complaint about tulip hunting, or like doing certain objectives. It's like if you don't get it done, you have to check through a pretty long level all over again. I kind of wish they had like more options to do, like starting over from a checkpoint or something like that. That would kind of make things a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Well, a bit more replay friendly.
Oh, that's kind of cool. So, like, Kirby can tweak his like angle in midair as the cone right before you drop.
Yeah. Yeah, I love how this part actually teaches you that, because
there we go, Rage of the Spartans.
I kept missing that jump over there, and I was wondering what I was doing wrong, and then I realized, oh wait, I can just end my jump when I do it, and that's a lot more friendly to me. Alright, Kirby, go high! Go high!
Oh, there's camera control.
What does the book do?
Though it's only like up and down.
Oh dang, I should actually change my power.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's on the whole time, huh?
Big top! No, not turnabout, big top.
Oh, are you playing Ace Attorney?
No, I'm playing Kirby. It's just they have a level called Big Top, and I was like, no, not Big
let's go.
Top.
Oh shit, you're on the worst Ace Attorney case. No, I pressed the fucking button, asshole. It's supposed to be you die, not I survive.
Oh, I have to.
I pressed jump.
No, the problem is I'm actually getting the correct QuickTime event. It's like, okay, that time that was. There we go. There we go.
Oh, dude, sick. Kirby, at the end of his like close up combo, Kirby just tosses out a boomerang.
God of War, basically.
Oh.
Ding dong.
I don't want sword. I want cutter. Cutter is the best ability.
I think not. Not when Moonlit Great Sword real.
How do I get this fucking?
Wait,
do I have to go back to get that medal? I can fucking.
Maybe that's his third mask upgrade or something. I don't know.
There's a mod for anybody that gets this running on Yuzu.
God, this is great. I love this boss fight.
Like how people modded Mario Kart 8 to have like mods online on like the Yuzu emulator version. Just give Kirby the Berserker armor. Well, I mean, DDD would probably be Gut or freaking not Guts, but Griffith.
Well, I mean,
Aha! Go fuck
it's
yourself.
DDD's dream to.
Wow.
Well, I mean, he makes very poor decisions and doesn't think about the long term.
The difference is that DDD has good intentions sometimes.
Difference.
DDD honestly isn't much of a villain anymore. Like, most of the time he tends
difference is
to...
competence.
He hasn't been much of a villain since Dreamland, honestly.
Yeah, that was the only time he was really a villain, because even in, like...
And even then, in
Adventure,
Dreamland, he was just hungry.
Kirby, don't
He was
pull
just
that,
hungry.
it'll actually...
Well,
Wow.
remember, Triple Deluxe was kind of weird. That fight with like Mass DDD and Dark Meta Knight was kind of weird because wasn't the DDD that she
That
like
was-
summoned supposed to be like his true feelings for Kirby or something?
No, that's just Shadow DDD.
Yeah,
He's
it's from a
DDD's
different
ultimate
dimension.
compound. Yeah.
Was he made exclusively for the game for that game? Because I know
He actually
I know Dark Meta.
reappears...
I know
He
Dark Meta Knight
reappears
is
in
from
the fighter
That DDD
games
was in
because,
Superstar Ultra.
No,
No. He's talking about Shadow DDD. Let me finish, because I know exactly what to tell you about
Kirby
this,
fighters.
Mass
It-
DDD is the best DDD.
Kirby the Fighters actually makes it a big plot point that a lot of the fights happen in the mirror world, so you're constantly fighting mirror world counterparts to normal bosses.
Having grinded that whole thing, yes.
And then in the sequel to it,
You fight King D-Mind and stuff like that, and D-Mind is just
and then in the sequel to it, you fight him along with Nightmare
Dark Taranza.
and yeah.
Hey, wait,
Stuff like that.
wait. This is the level from the demo. I wonder if I can pull off this, like, shortcut somebody showed. If I nail this, I need somebody to clip this really quick. Like, this just shows Cone is a little bit broken. Oh, there's all five. There's all five turnips.
Brother.
Tulips. I can't speak. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh, whoops.
Can you eat tulips?
More gotchas!
Oh, shit.
I love more gotcha machines in my games.
I'm gonna try to get this like skip. I'm gonna try to skip this turtle.
What?
I keep hitting his head. Oh, hold on a second. Come on, aim about here. Okay, aim about here.
No way drill like Gurren Lagann, no way.
Just like God of War, there's always that one bit where you have to balance yourself on the balance beam.
I'm going to get this turtle skip if Kirby dies.
Man, just how much God of War was Sonic Team fucking playing?
Oh, but clearly they had a grudge against Zeus as well.
Zeus!
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 Your son has returned!
Robotnik,
I couldn't get it, and I
your
died.
hedgehog has returned.
Does that mean Sonic accidentally kills
That guy
Tails
is
in like a
amazing.
blood-fueled
Kirby just
frenzy?
flops over dead.
Sonic just accidentally kills Tails and Knuckles and Amy.
Kirby just flops over dead.
Sonic just has to get
Your
revenge on
ashes.
Eggman. That day, I was trying to make you a great warrior, Sonic. You succeeded.
No, you know what would be better?
What?
Twisted Metal, but with Sonic. I feel like that'd be the better Jaffe franchise to pull from.
Twisted.
I honestly don't know whether to agree or disagree, honestly, because you raise a good argument, honestly.
Then do both.
Yeah, because you got Sweet Tooth Sonic.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Ah, shit! That was a close one.
Sonic Tooth. Oh my God! That is a
Oh, wait.
that is a
Sonic
multi.
pulls off the tongue a bit better.
Yeah, but Sonic Tooth. You know, you could make it a double reference. Sonic Chew.
Dollface, Tails, Tails, Dollface.
No, Dolphin should be Amy.
Yeah, but the joke.
No, Dollface would be Dollface would be
Tails doll, dude.
no. I get when you're joking, but I was about to say like Tails would be Yellow Jacket. If we're going by Twisted Metal Black's continuity, at least. Fuck.
No. Dollface is a new human character that they showed off for.
Well, we don't know.
Frontier.
We don't know if that's going to be in the game actually yet. Let's wait and see.
I mean, why wouldn't it be?
Sega is stupid.
A Woofy? Oh no. How laboratories? Come on, do you know what you're dealing with
Yes,
here, man?
yes, they do.
Only if you take it in that context.
Fuck.
Why are you taking it in that context to begin with?
Internet has ruined my brain.
Okay,
Really?
Oofy.
He has internet. He has Twitter brain rot.
Or you're just a closet furry.
Hey, I saved all the Waddle Dees on my first try. Nice. Kirby can look at his gotcha figures.
Man, that quick time events have no.
He's doing
Actually,
oh my
I
god,
didn't know
Kirby's
that
literally
was
sitting there
possible.
staring at it. Well, this
No,
has a
really
this has a really dark connotation though. Kirby's literally staring at a figure of himself. Oh, but there's like ×1, so there's a chance you'll actually get multiple of the same one. So collecting all of these is going to be a pain in the butt later, I can bet.
Yeah, I imagine it contributes
Oh,
to 100% completion. So yeah, I'm gonna have fun with that.
Dude, freaking flashbacks from trying to get all the trophies in Melee with that crap.
Reminds me of trying to get all the keychains
Oh
and
my
shit
God.
in Deluxe. I hated that. Oh my god.
Oh jeez, the frame rate. Keep in mind, if we were playing this on the PS3, the game would probably start when we were just fighting maybe
Oh
three
my god
enemies.
dang it. That is such a hard thing to do on the... I hate the Joy-Cons.
Wait, I'm sorry, what'd you say, Jesse?
Considering how we were having the frame rate started when there's like a shit ton of enemies, imagine if we were playing this on the PS3, gentlemen.
Okay, what are the optional side objectives? Oh, that is not what I expected the fire enemies to look like in 3D. It looks like Cubert.
Yeah, it's always looked like... Oh... What? They take my money if I die?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
you're dead. Why would you need money when you're dead?
Exactly why funerals are so expensive.
God dang it. I lost my achievement for that. Now I have to do it all over again. Right.
What? Oh wait, that was why.
That's kind of a good reason not to actually fool around with your health, because like if you die and you did an achievement that was pretty hard to pull off, you gotta pull that achievement off again. If you didn't get to it.
So in the air you get the meteor. Oh, one of the side objectives is look for torches. Light the torches. Hey, the music playing in this stage is a remix. I believe Kirby's Adventure / Nightmare in Dreamland.
I had to listen to more of the OST to remember what remix track it might be.
So I found one of the side objectives is just light all the lanterns. But man, this game looks so pretty. Well, Kirby games have always had a pretty good aesthetic to them. Though I'm fairly certain this is using the same engine as Mario Odyssey. Like the grass textures kind of look similar.
Oh crap.
Wait, the bunch of birds can't fly over here? Like, what? Look at this. Look at my stream really quick.
Yeah,
What in the world?
their flight pattern is actually kind of limited in this game.
They're flying enemies!
They actually kind of nerfed their AI a little bit.
Huh, obviously.
Oh, no more.
Hidden chest. Save the hidden Waddle Dees. So there's four of these secret rooms, I guess?
Awesome. Oos!
Interesting.
Nothing like a good workout.
Indeed.
Nothing like a good no
workout.
pain, no gain.
Alright, let's make sure we get all the experience we're gonna need. Oh, we're gonna get... Oh, hey, there's Tails.
Hey, Tails.
Alright, oh, we're gonna get the E rank. No, we got a C rank. Wow. Come on, we gotta get the E rank. We need to hear the deflating trump. It. Okay, so the books are concept art. Oh, okay.
Freaking, oh yeah, I forgot the Gordos look different in this.
Defeat without. Oh, they have some interesting challenges for bosses.
Yo, who widened my Gordos?
Oh yeah, they have the big stretchy Gordos. I've never seen them before into this game, and I didn't think maybe it's a special variant only found in this world or something. I don't know.
Well, that's gonna make DDD's stage guard in Ultimate really annoying. Imagine he had access to those.
They bring him back in the next Smash game, and he can just launch out one of those super big Gordos for edge guarding, and it just covers the entire ledge. That'd be funny.
Yeah, this is bugging me a little bit. I think this is a remix of a song from an earlier game, like a much earlier game. Give me my fire back.
Oh. Well, rip my damage run. Rip no damage.
Imagine that's like the the difficulty like true arena mode for this. Like kind of like Soul Melter difficulty.
No hits.
Uh-huh. No hits, beat the whole story like that.
God dang. Upgraded sword does so much damage to bosses.
Oh, don't forget there's elemental boss weaknesses.
Yeah, like Mega Man. I really like that actually. Like the gorilla is weak to ice.
I don't know
I
why,
actually
but that is
haven't-
really funny.
It's a reference to Smart Mandrill Tully from Mega Man Maverick Hunter X.
The best Maverick in the entire series.
God, this
You
boss
want to
is
have his
actually
weakness
really
weapon when you
hard.
fight him, because
Hey,
without his
Spark-
weakness,
Spark
Spark Mandrill's
Mandrill
actually a
has
pain in the ass to fight.
Spark Mandrill has probably the best song.
Boomer Coin.
Yeah, he definitely has one of the better.
Like, Spark
Maverick
Mandrill
things,
seems good, but Boomer Coanger.
Storm Eagle.
Boomer
Oh,
Coanger, best theme in the game.
Sting Chameleon.
Nah, that song ain't nowhere near to being the best song in the game.
Boomer Coanger.
Nope.
Sting Chameleon.
Think about it.
Yeah, that
I
was
mean,
pretty-
that was
that was
just a
pretty good.
that was just a funny name to say.
Down. Dun, 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 down.
Alright, so we got a
I do
Sky
like
Chase
the
zone,
beat
basically. A parade? Is it a
Okay.
rock parade?
One more secret Waddle Dee, and then we're all good.
I think
We're
my
gonna be-
favorite.
oh, we're gonna
I
be
think my
blessed- are
favorite
we blessed
Maverick
with a
thing
rock
in that
parade? Come
game
on.
is, I think my favorite is probably Launch Octopus. Dum 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 dum. Either that or Armored Armadillo, because that one's also a banger.
My favorite Maverick name though is Overdrive Ostrich because that name is just really stupid sounding.
No, the stupidest sounding
stupidest
one
one
is
is
Duff
Infinity
McWillan.
Duff McWillan.
McWillan.
Dude, I love that people put him in Mugen and his freaking sprite takes up the entire screen.
There's like a normal version and the version you're talking about, I think, because the normal version is like a full-fledged character, and he actually plays really good. It's crazy. I wonder if someone's gonna add that one furry boss from Kirby in the Rivals of Aether, because I feel like she would actually fit.
You can
pretty
have
well
him
in that.
fall
Yeah,
in
she
4
fit.
directions? What? Dude,
Yeah.
that's so cool.
Yeah, it's a pretty big puzzle later.
Stairby, I'm gonna call him, doesn't have emotes. That's sad. Wait a second.
I hate how.
I hate
It's funny
Dust.
because I feel like even though I haven't played all the classic Mega Man games, I can name all the Robot
Oh,
Masters
God.
off the top of my head. But for the X games, which I've only played the first of, it's just I can't
X
remember
games.
shit.
And there goes Zero off the vert ramp.
Oh no,
Like-
zero off the perk.
Like there's artillery octopus, chill penguin.
It's
Spark
launch
Mandrill.
octopus.
Artillery octopus, that's the Pokemon, right?
No, it's
Octillery.
artillery.
What the fuck?
Darn it!
See what I mean?
Actually,
Dang chameleon
stop hitting my
and
child in
Commander.
the head with a lead pipe.
Oh yeah, I love that stupid meme of all of these signs that say like no Kirby, and it's just the Garfield meme of, huh, I wonder who that's for.
Oh yeah! I love those no Kirby signs. There's like a bunch of other ones too, but I forget what all they have on them. God, I legit actually notice boss's patterns. It's just one move. I keep messing up. I'm trying to get the no damage thing.
So, oh, Stairby can
Get
block
outta here.
block the fuse. So what to do? So I'm assuming that. Yeah.
Well-
Okay, got it. I'm kind of sad that Kirby doesn't put on a military hat anymore when he gets in a cannon.
I'm missing
Oh.
two. I'm missing two other ones.
This is clearly an M. Bison hat, DDD.
Was it Magnum? Was it Magnum Mammoth?
Magna Centipede.
No,
No, he's
the
talking
one
about-
from X1. The
What?
X1, dude.
X1,
He's talking about Flame Mammoth.
Flame Mammoth.
Flame Mammoth. Okay.
Flame Mammoth, Boomer Killinger.
The bosses are Flame
Storm
Mammoth,
Eagle,
Boomer Quanger, Chill Penguin, Spark
Penguin.
Mandrill.
Hold up. Y'all are both talking at once.
I was saying Boomer
They're
Killinger,
yelling at you in stereo.
Storm Eagle, Sting Chameleon, Launch Octopus, Armored Armadillo, Spark Mandrill.
Oh,
Uh,
right. I keep forgetting this is an Xbox controller. I'm so used to fucking Super Nintendo controls.
Flame Mammoth, yeah.
So quick time events on this fuck me over easily.
I freaking
Wait,
Freaking
wait,
great sword.
I missed a
aerial
lantern
swing is
somewhere.
broken. Yeah, I know that feeling.
Where?
Dear developers not named Nintendo, don't use letters, ever, for your buttons.
And what was that last side objective? Oh, remove the wanted poster.
Yeah, they actually make that a legit mechanic in this game. It's actually pretty funny.
But where was that last lantern? I feel like I explored the level top to bottom.
Ah, god dang it. I hate it. I was so close to no damage.
What are these?
It's always that one attack
Treasure
that misses me up.
Road. Treasure Road.
Oh, did you get one of those treasure? Oh yeah,
Two of 'em
those
showed
are the
up.
things. Those are the things you do to get the upgrade currency for abilities. They're like just little challenge things you do. Most of them are pretty simple. Well, at least in the beginning. Some of them are a little hard though. I think they increase in difficulty or something over time because I noticed they had like stars over them, and the highest I've done is like 3 stars. So I'm guessing it goes up to 5 or something. I got hit in the first act. Oh my god, this boss is filtering me. I can't beat baby game boss, no hit. Can't beat Bobby game boss, no hit. So bad. So
Quick time
bad
events
it
are a
is.
mistake.
Something I do like about the X Mavericks is that they're all
One thing I
like
do like
named
about the
after-
X games.
because they're named after animals, and some animals I don't even know exist.
Oh,
They
just
use a
wait till
water
you
flea
get
for
to,
one of the
like,
bosses in X6.
Like,
Yeah,
Just
man,
wait till you get to the Mega Man Zero games. They have those. They have some really out there names.
like, yeah.
Ride Borsky.
High leg or Ouroboros. Soul Titanium.
Soldier Stone
There.
Kong.
Flame Hyanar.
Stone 8.
Blaze Heat Mix. Your favorite. Infinity Maginian.
Oh yeah, he's a water flea.
Yeah. Which is why he has crazy duplication skills, because water fleas breed like exponentially or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Sure do.
So is power. Jeez. Bamboo Pandemonium.
That actually is a really cool name. I don't get why
Why is that named after a panda? This is Jack Panda.
Yep, there you
Bamboo
go. No
Pandemonium.
damage.
The panda.
Oh wait,
core.
I get it. I get it. I get it.
That's what I like to call big damage.
Oh shit! Fuck! God, I hate the Xbox button layout, like when it comes to QuickTime events, because it's like my mind automatically goes to Super Nintendo. I have to remember. I have to remember X is where Y would be on a Super Nintendo controller.
Oh,
Like, I
man,
know I
really
shouldn't be
love
struggling
everything
on this, but it's just, again, muscle memory, like, years of muscle memory are not something I can easily unlearn. Of, like, where buttons go.
Then you got
Welcome to
lame
Big
Maverick
Top.
names. Like,
I'll look
get
at
used to
once an
this.
X7 suck.
Web spider. Like that's not cool. That's just saying that a web spider. Like, I know it kind of describes the spider
Web
because
spider,
it shoots webs,
yeah,
but
haha, you shoot webs, so engaging, bro.
Thomas pulling out his J. Jonah Jameson degree.
like crush crawfish. Like sure crawfish can crush anything.
Blast Hornet.
Wait, isn't it?
The
Wait,
only
isn't
thing
it?
crawfish are getting crushed or their heads getting caved in when people eat them.
Wait, aren't they? Or am I thinking of a pistol shrimp? Like, isn't one of them like known for having like the strongest grip for their body size?
I forget
What
which
the
one.
fuck? I pressed the right button that time.
I know it isn't a mantis shrimp. The mantis shrimp has the strongest punch per any living creature, but that's different.
Yeah, it's the man
Ugh!
shit that punch.
Fucking hate QuickTime events so much.
But I remember like there's like a shrimp or a lobster that's known for like its body size, like relative to its body size, its grip strength is like the strongest. So I just happened to just randomly just run past the one of the lanterns because the last three were literally in that one room together. So I big stupid on my part. Ignore me.
You can smell again.
Dreamer's curse, I guess.
What? I'm bringing down the whole. I get to bring down the house? Holy cow!
I'm gonna figure out a way to work this into Kirby's normal name scheme. Stairby, Carby. I don't know what I would call the soda machine, but
There we go. Lightning Kirby.
Drink B.
Dr. Kirby.
Drink B.
Dr. Kirby.
oh, also I love that. If I'm not mistaken, when if
Kirby
you spit
Cola.
if you spit out the vending machine after shooting some of the cans out, I believe you can pick them up for health.
Alright, hopefully this goes by a lot better this time.
Yeah, you can pick up the drinks for health.
Because I am getting so fucking sick of QuickTime
You actually
events
have
so
a hard
much.
drink.
This is
drink
probably my
limit on how
DSP
many you
moment,
can
which is
shoot out,
again,
but you'll probably never
it's like,
really
I
reach it.
do not use Xboxes that much, so again, it's like, let me go and explain my thing real quick a bit better.
Yeah.
Oh, you need the stairs.
Oh my god.
Kirby finally realized that he can inhale while already having an ability. It's like he forgot it. Like, yeah, because that brings up a good fact. It's just like Kirby forgot how to inhale stuff.
Cookies? Oh my god. Kirby, you forgot the cookies. Oh my god. Oh god, this level's actually... Holy cow, this level's actually really hard. Oh no!
And I've already got 1,000 of these star coins.
Oh man, they require you to actually...
That's
I hope
really
you're
Super
good at...
Nintendo controller.
Oh my god! This is hard.
Nice.
The way you said nice to that. Kirby just baby game. Kirby not hard.
They are normally Nintendo's like entry-level games.
This game actually feels way harder than a normal Kirby game, and that says a lot, really.
And here's an Xbox controller. Take a look at those button layouts. Like, those other letters are pretty much reversed.
Well, Jesse, it's literally by, like, what you grew up with, dude. I played a lot of 360.
Yeah, like, I grew up playing a lot of Super Nintendo games. So it's just simply muscle memory. I'm just explaining myself.
Throw and catch. Throw and catch treasure.
It's just really hard to, like, just suddenly, like, remember.
Wow, actually,
remember.
Second try. That's crazy.
Like, it's just one of those things where it's like, it's just gonna take a little bit to shake off 20 years of just pure muscle memory at this point. So when I see a button, my immediate instinct goes, okay, it says X, let's go press the top button. It's like, wait, no, that's Y on Xbox. I mean, I get why they do that. They want to make sure that, like, you know, they don't get sued.
You want to get sued?
Well, yes, that is definitely the 25th letter of the alphabet.
Fuck.
We'll sue you. You're not gonna like it when we sue you. Yeah. You wanna scrap with me? You wanna scrap with the best Kirby ever?
That's a guarantee too, the pen and the actual.
There we go. We beat the boss. Hell yeah. Now we can actually move on with the game.
So these are just optional, like, ability challenges.
Yeah. Well, they're not technically optional because you'd have to do them to get your coins for upgrading abilities.
Oh, dude, that's probably what the EX mode of this will probably be. Like, if they do an optional hard, like, adventure mode, no upgrades.
I imagine either that or, like, you get, like, barely any health.
Bomb challenge. Triple strike, bowling for switches. Okay. Bowling for soup. I still love that thought process. I was just like, are they bowling to earn soup, or are they bowling on behalf of soup?
I'm the best hammer around. Get out of here, loser. You're an imitator.
Bonkers
not an
is best
innovator.
mid boss. Or Bonkers best sub boss.
I like Bonkers. I love the sword guys. They're really cool despite, like, looking kind of goofy too, but wait, there are probably some hidden ones over here.
This bomb one was incredibly easy. Goodness.
Yeah, they start off pretty easy, but some of these later ones are getting pretty hard for me. Oh no, I have to do a gust ring mouth challenge. I wonder how hard this is. Oh, I actually kind of like this power up.
I wish Wing would come back.
Wings of Redemption.
Wing was in, like, the previous two games. Well, no, it's in the game before. It comes back a lot more often compared to other abilities.
There's
That's for sure.
secret portals?
Yeah.
I hovered over a patch of ground that said search, and I was like, okay. So there's secret challenges. Oh, man.
Yeah.
100%ing this is going to be tough.
It is pretty good, like, for stocking up on the ability coins, which is why I like them.
Pop shots. I love the name of that challenge. It's one for soda mouthful mode. Pop shots, a vending adventure. I like that.
Pop shots. Pop rocks. Rocks on pops.
Pop shots racing.
Oh, god dang it.
I hope we see the sandwich soon.
982 sodas.
This is really hard to pull off, actually. God dang it. No! I keep falling!
Wait, the soda shots actually block cannon fire? Okay.
Yeah, they do.
But this thing gave me 1,000 soda cans to shoot. Heck yeah.
I think this game gets a good strike between seriousness and silliness, honestly, that I feel like the games after this kind of lack, which I'll get into when we play Colors.
This was the video game
God,
introduction of
that was
Orbot and Cubot, right? And they had totally opposite personalities.
Wait, what do you mean?
It's the introduction of Warbot, yes, but Cubot doesn't show up until Sonic Colors.
Yeah, Cubot isn't until Colors.
Yeah, this one just only has Orbot.
So Orbot has actually less of a
Oh wait, no, my mistake. Wasn't Cubot in the comics at this point already, though?
No.
I don't know.
No, he was not.
Honestly, I feel like it's better. I think it's better that Orbot stayed alone. As much as I like Cubot, I feel like Orbot would have worked better to be that sarcastic.
I'm actually fine with the two of them because they remind me.
I'm fine with Eggman having like the two idiot robots like scratching grounder and stuff usually because they're fine.
Yeah, I really like that.
The problem is it's like Colors' writing is absolutely god awful.
It isn't really that bad, honestly. It's like really cheesy, but it's not like.
Oh, okay, Lost World's writing. Let's go a step further. Lost World's writing.
On Colors' writing, not gonna lie.
I still think probably the worst joke in the game is still without a doubt Baldy McNose hair.
I think that was a funny
Baldy
insult. That's totally something Sonic would say.
Exactly. That
It's
seems
not.
pretty
Baldy
okay.
McNose hair sucks.
Is that Needle?
Definitely something 90s Sonic would say, like 100%.
Is that Needle? Give me that. Oh my god.
Needle said,
and you get to roll around. Oh my god. What?
Just wait till you get Needle's upgrade, dude. You're gonna freak out.
On the official website, they already showed that one of the upgrades is just straight up Spike from Crystal Shards.
No, Spike. No, like the first one upgrade reminds me a lot of Katamari, actually.
Yay, we got another night save. Perfect.
If you hold down the button while doing Spike's attack.
That is a weird, dude. That reads like a super weird, like optional objective. Eat snacks off the tree. Eat random snacks off the tree stumps.
You can collect stuff too when you hold down. It actually keeps your momentum going.
Yeah, I saw it. And if you attack another enemy with it, like if they're pointing up or like to the side of your spike ball, when you let go, they go shooting off as like a projectile.
It reminds me of Katamari a bit, where you just collect all the different enemies together in other rubble pieces. I hate those.
Kirby can jump like this. Oh my god. I have to get rid of Spike for this. That's stupid. Kirby with the Glock.
Can Sonic just kick this thing like Kratos? Because Kratos can kick the blocks normally.
Kirby with the Gat.
Oh, he can. Yeah. Diet ass God of War as always.
Eggman, I have returned.
And with you, I bring the death of Eggman Land.
I wish.
That doesn't help that stage being an hour long.
Yeah, every run at that stage is at least an hour. It's really annoying.
Find the side road while going uphill. Okay.
That one took me a while. I didn't know what it meant by that. Oh my god! This drill upgrade is funny. I love this drill upgrade.
Does he turn into Jack Nicholson?
It's just Kirby doing a pencil sharpener, and like he sharpens the pencil and lets the pencil edge fly off every time you come up after drilling. Ugh, I love all of these upgrades so far, and I still get one more per ability too. I love it. I love this game already.
What are the combos I got? Show me some combo. Oh, skills. That's where they go.
I'm gonna have to stop playing for a little bit though.
Online combo.
Shoryuken. Shoryuken. Wouldn't it make sense to be Hogyuken instead of Shoryuken? But that's a clever
Kirby has
reference.
a gun?
I think Ranger is actually the hardest ability to use with Joy-Cons because aiming with the Joy-Cons kind of sucks. Although he does have a lock-on reticle if you target it near an enemy.
Okay, yeah, never mind. This game's
It's
combat
like way
redeemed it with the
easier on
Street Fighter
controller.
pun. Oh yeah, this is actually a really good combo. Hell yeah.
This is a challenge where to prioritize what targets to shoot.
Yeah, you don't have to charge it up. Oh no, wait, you have to do that.
Let's see.
Yeah, you almost had it actually.
God, I just wish Sonic could kick these fucking crates because they make these things go by a lot quicker.
Crate like Kratos.
Yeah, because he's got a war, you can kick the crates to like speed things up.
First try, streamer. First try.
I'm not even frustrated. I'm just more like, man, it's just when I have to push the crates around a little bit, it's just quicker. It's just I wish Sonic had a way to push them faster.
There we go. I bumped up Kirby a little bit. I didn't realize it was so quiet on my sound mixer.
Yeah, now that I'm just playing this again, the Werehog stages. Yeah, these are just dead ass God of War.
Wait.
Like 100%, this is just God of War. Like to prove that, I think the game I'll play in between with this is going to be the God of War trilogy, or at least God of War 1.
Jesse, don't compare Sonic and Unleashed to
Indiana
God
Jones.
of War challenge.
Impossible.
The problem is, it's like when you're giving me a gameplay that's just dead ass God of War, I'm inevitably going to compare it to God of War.
OMG, it's just like God of War, guys.
Because this is God of War.
Yeah,
this is seriously fucking God of War.
You've already said that like 50 times.
Yeah, but no, I keep seeing stuff that makes it more blatantly God of War, is what I'm trying to say. Because they have like the crank puzzles too.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I just see bits that make. Though there is some stuff that separates itself. Like you have some web swinging, like Bionic Commando.
Also, you know what bugs me? You know that optional side mission where you have to like find the DJ guy? It turns out the end of the level is like literally right behind. So people can literally have figured out a way to like speedrun the game where you just straight up like jump around the wall and then there he is.
Yeah.
I got stuck in the rock.
I'll be back in a second.
God, I wish Sonic just had Poseidon's Fury so fucking bad to make these combat go a lot quicker. There we go. There's a medallion. You always want to scour for those, so that way we don't have to revisit as much levels. Yeah! There we go, that way we can go. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck. Fuck me.
Drive the car without falling off the edge. Dude, this is already like an A+ Kirby game. Though, is it just me, or does Kirby feel like the most consistent franchise Nintendo has?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think the only entry I remember not liking was, what's it called? Dream Course, but that's a spin-off, which makes it, like, an inoffensive game at the very least anyway.
Well, the only mainline game that's considered kind of meh is Mass Attack.
Mass Attack's a spin-off.
No?
No, that's a spin-off. That's 100% a spin-off.
No, because it...
Squeak Squad, though, is considered kind of meh, but that's more, like, because it's just really it's just a really forgettable game.
I don't really like Squeak Squad that much. Sorry.
Squeak Squad I played, honestly, I could not tell you much about it. Like, I thought it was good as a kid, but that's about it. But as an adult,
honestly,
I just googled it. It is a spin-off. My mistake.
Oh, I'm kind of glad I played and beat that game first before I played Amazing Mirror, because I would have hated it more if it wasn't.
Squeak Squad was like Squeak Squad's just that one entry I just find really forgettable.
Amazing Mirror is kind of a pain, actually, because you never know what the AI Kirby is going to do.
No, you don't need to worry about the AI Kirby in that one.
I'm not worried about
Dude, several of the secrets and, like, optional routes to actually get to some of the bosses require at least 2 of those things in the same room.
I can deal with the AI Kirby in that one.
Yeah, but those are optional.
But sometimes they don't want to help. They'll literally be in the same room with you next to one of those heavy blocks that require at least 2 Kirbys to inhale, and they'll literally go wander off on their own.
Yeah, but that's why you have the cell phone to tell them, hey, get over here and do this shit.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes they'll just go off and do whatever they want after you summon them.
Honestly, the only real issue I have with Kirby and the Amazing Mirror is that you start off so fucking weak, but once you get Kirby some upgrades, it's a much easier to get through the game. But yeah, Squeak Squad is just so fucking forgettable. It doesn't help that it has, like... I would probably also argue Squeak Squad is, like, probably by far the worst main bosses in the series, just by being just so forgettable to fight.
I mean, they're literally reskins of Amazing Mirror bosses.
Yeah, oh yeah, you have Mr. Mole.
Or Miss Mole, I believe.
Yeah, it was Miss Mole, who was just a reskin of Mr. Mole.
His wife.
Yeah. Or you have, like, not Kracko, but it's just simply the scientist dude.
Mm-hmm.
And there's just the fact that the squeaks are just not interesting fights. Like, there's no real... Like, because one thing that Kirby's always usually good about is, like, throwing in a tricky boss here and there. But almost all the fights in Squeak Squad are, like, ridiculously fucking easy. Even Dark Nebula, the final boss, was actually way too fucking easy to beat.
Dark DeRoach was the challenging one.
And even then, he's still an anticlimax.
Also a pretty neat, like, redesign. He looks really cool in that color scheme.
What boss are you talking about?
Dark DeRoach.
Dark DeRoach.
From, you're talking about the original Squeak Squad?
Yeah, we're shitting on Squeak Squad today.
I'm not.
I am, because I don't like that game.
The game's fine.
It's not really
It's not a bad game, but it's just so fucking forgettable.
It's a bit more forgettable compared to the other games.
It is like the most forgettable game in the franchise.
Yeah, at least it had Animal Kirby.
Which is really weird that that's not in this game.
I think the big problem Squeak Squad had is that it just doesn't...
Actually, no.
Squeak Squad honestly just felt very... I think the best way to describe Squeak Squad, it just felt derivative of, like, all the GBA era Kirby games. Not even just Amazing
You gotta remember how short...
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, because you gotta remember, they literally were forced to bring out a holiday title, so they had a very short time to make that game.
Yeah, but I'm still saying it's a very derivative game.
I'm not gonna lie, I mean... Squeak Squad honestly still has like its own definitive version of certain things that make it do stand out. Though there are certain
I
things
don't
that
know, like
actually
that game just felt very
has-
fucking forgettable. Like last time I played it,
I mean, I played.
the only
it,
thing
like,
I remember is just Kirby
years
went and kicked
back,
ass
I thought
over
it was
Cake.
Okay. It's like a 7 out of 10 game for me.
Like
but I
I'm not
wouldn't say
saying it's a
bad at
horrible
all.
game, but it's just really forgettable.
It has some things I really like about like DeRoach. I actually do like DeRoach a lot. He's really cool. And I'm actually glad he got brought back for Star Allies. Cause
That doesn't help that most of the boss fights were again reused from Amazing Mirror or like Nightmare in Dreamland, where you have King Dedede and Meta Knight reused for one.
But, well, they weren't all reused. There were a bunch of new boss fights in that one. Like,
Yeah.
I played through this game. Let
I
me
played
just
through it
do
too,
a little
but
bit
it's
more
still-
research.
it's still
yeah,
weird.
there's only like 2 or 3 reused bosses like Mrs. Mole.
There's Miss Mole, there's King Dedede, there's Meta Knight.
Oh man, you're telling me that that pretty much the 2 staple fights in all Kirby games are
Well, yeah, but they
reuses?
felt
Color me
blatantly
shocked.
reused from the prior games instead of having some new things with them.
Dude, they are very similar to each other in every game.
What are you talking about? Miss Molly was only in Squeak Squad, bro. She wasn't reused anywhere else. She's like literally
Mr. Mole was in the Amazing
Not to
Mirror.
mention, not to mention, Krakow wasn't anywhere near as cool as he was. Because normally Krakow's that one
Actually, I
boss.
think her boss fight is like slightly different.
Like they made Krakow an anti-climax, which is normally like the exact opposite. Krakow's usually like one of the harder bosses in the game.
Dude, Krakow is extremely easy to take down.
Depends on the game.
Superstar?
I'm looking at a list of all the
Superstar's the
bosses
one
and,
where
like,
Superstar's the only one I can think of where he's easy to take down. That's because like he appears in what's it called? Spring Breeze, which is the easy game.
Actually, I'm looking at it now, and like the only bosses that were really used in Squeak Squad were just King Dedede and Meta Knight, and that's a given because you know.
And like I said, Miss Mole sort of. She is a reskin of Mr. Mole.
And there's also
Yeah.
Krakow, but it's like the scientist Krakow.
He has like several different attacks.
What the hell
actually.
kind of mouth mode is this?
Oh, you're looking at Oh yeah, you use that. It peels away walls so you can see different hidden secrets and all that. It's pretty useful.
Could this be a little bit faster?
I think what doesn't help Squeak Squad's case, in my opinion, is like
It's
how the
pretty fast.
abilities.
You just gotta wiggle it really hard. Just wiggle it really
Like
hard.
I think what didn't help is that the abilities felt like they were like in that weird in between of Kirby's Adventure and Superstar.
Actually-
I'm not saying that Squeak Squad is a bad game. Here's 1,000 reasons why it's bad.
I'm not saying it's
I'm not
bad.
gonna
I'm saying
lie,
it's
this-
forgettable.
It literally was the same way in Amazing Mirror. Like, the abilities didn't really branch out that much until like Superstar, and that's like it was actually part of the course for abilities to only have like
Oh,
one
yeah.
ability. It
I'm
wasn't until
aware of that, but I feel like the
Superstar
thing is
did
the other
that.
games had something like that helps separate it. Like with 64, you can like mix the abilities together, which is a pretty cool
You
gimmick.
literally can do that in Squeak Squad. You have the
No,
ability
you
for
no. The
it.
only ones that what I mean is you can fuse them together and like get brand new abilities. You only really get that in Squeak Squad with just Fire Sword or Electric Sword.
Bombs.
Yeah, but they're all cosmetic is the thing.
No, they're not.
No, they're not.
No, they are
They're
mostly
not.
cosmetic. They don't have that much
They're
effect on
mental
gameplay.
effects.
They actually have different properties, dude.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, but
like,
but they
like
barely
you're
come
sitting
into
on
play.
metal, it sends
But
electricity
it's still
through the stage.
underutilized, is what I'm trying to say. Like,
And it freezes enemies on contact, so you can send them off like blocks of ice.
yeah, but you can just use ice in that case. It's not like why would I use ice
It's like
bombs?
way
when I could
better.
just- when I could
It's
just use
like
ice as a
more
better ability.
dexterous than ice, dude. What are you talking about?
Mention they deal more damage as well.
Well, yeah, but it's
I'm
like
not gonna lie, bro. I think you're kind of capping with Squeak Squad.
I don't think
Yeah,
I am
and-
because Squeak Squad like. The problem is, it's like again, most of the ability, like it's underutilized. Is the problem.
Like Jesse, we were in agreement that it's kind of mid. We feel on that, but you just keep going on and on and on and on. Stuff
Because
that you
I will
like
fucking
about
go
them.
on and on.
But-
My only problem with Squeak Squad is that it's too short. But
Yeah,
it's
like-
understandable.
Well,
since
I
it's,
can
like,
forgive it
the
being
first-
short because it's okay. I can forgive it being a short game because it's on a handheld.
No. It's just because it's the first like Kirby DS game.
Yeah, and not only that, it's a
Yeah,
handheld game. I expect handheld games to be a little shorter, to be fair.
What in the world?
Actually, let me look at what year this came out because I'm pretty sure.
Squeak Squad was
it came out in
2007. No, not 2007, just 2006.
Yeah, it was December. Yeah, 2006. Yeah.
Dude, I dig the design of Wild Frosty. This looks really neat.
How is Canvas Curse? I never actually played that one.
It's actually the same Frosty. It's just he decided when he got abducted into this world, he was like, "Let me join up with you guys," and so they like give him a new outfit and everything. And
I do have a genuine question. How is Canvas Curse?
It's a weird game.
Yeah, like that's what I'm just asking. Like I'm not expecting a traditional Kirby game out of that, but I'm just actually genuinely fucking curious.
I played Canvas Curse. It's a weird game, but it's like actually pretty fun in some cases.
Where are these other 4 donuts?
My only problem with Canvas Curse is like it's so heavily dependent on like the touchscreen that it's kind of like unportable unless they decide to fully use like the switches.
That's also why I don't think we're gonna see Rainbow Curse ported to Switch either.
Well, I mean, yeah, Rainbow Curse entirely needed the gamepad.
Yeah. That one's definitely not getting ported over unless they like completely revamp it.
Like I've seen some arguments about like Mario and Luigi how that can't be ported, but I'm like that can probably work. Like they'll find some way to do it.
The original was put on the eShop.
I'm talking about Bowser's Inside Story. Like Mario and Luigi's Superstar Saga, you can totally port that easily. That's a GBA game. And Partners in Time was ported to the Wii U, but it was like not the best way to play it because you have to like look at, because that's a game where you want to have both screens for it, because you use the top screen for some of the to see where the attacks are going. I'm talking specifically Bowser's Inside Story. That'd be an interesting thing to see if they can find a way to port that somehow. Though I highly doubt it because of the touchscreen minigames.
I've only eaten 1 donut for that side quest. Where are the others?
There we go. Let's go bump you down a little bit.
Okay, there's 1. But where's the other 2?
Oh yes, what Sonic is clearly known for, her long beat-em-up sections. Honestly, I think this would have actually been better if this was, say, Knuckles' gameplay, honestly. Like, Knuckles would be great for a beat-em-up mode, honestly. Like, let's be honest. But again, I will give the Werehog this. It is at least, like, while I will compare it negatively to God of War, at least as far as that function, it actually does genuinely function correctly. For what it's worth, it's just a little repetitive. But
actually,
again,
what I was doing,
it's one of those things that at least it worked. At least it's not like Shadow the Hedgehog, where it's like at least the enemies I don't have to hunt down everybody. So I'm definitely willing to give it that. I'm willing to give it the benefit of the doubt, honestly, in that case. Like we played worse, so I'm willing to just simply. I'm willing to let it off the hook. A little bit. Not fully, but kind of there.
I actually just, well, I was looking up, like, stuff about Squeak Squad. I looked at Darocha's page, and I actually forgot about the conversation in Mass Attack where he just says, "Oh, yeah, the 3DS is worth this weight in gold." Because Mass Attack actually came out, like, it's actually one of the last, DS games.
Wasn't that like, yeah, that was like one of Nintendo's last major original DS releases.
I actually forgot that. I actually thought Mass Attack was way older than that until I actually saw that quote. I was like, oh, he's shilling for the new console.
Damn it.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, Roger. It actually feels really annoying when you lose your ability in this game. Because you can't immediately suck it right back in, because it'll go up kind of high, and you have to wait for it to fall back down.
I'm confused though. Like the design said to go into the door with the cake, right?
Oh, you got baited. The game actually trolls you on the stage because there's 2 cakes.
Oh, there was only 1 cake on that hallway.
There's actually 2. There's one that's like.
But the red arrow showed the first one. I'm confused.
There's 2. There's one. There's actually another cake door, but behind.
But this is starting to really irritate me, man. Where are these last Where are these last 2 freaking donuts that I'm supposed to eat?
Just consume donut and get excited for next donut.
You just kind of have to look around for these. They're kind of it kind of annoyed me at first, but
Okay, there's one right up there, but it's the end of the stage. Where was that? Like, where was the one I missed?
it's in the. I think it's in the alternate pathway. I can't remember. I have to go back to that stage.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 donuts, and I didn't rescue all the Waddle Dees either. I guess because of that one segment there.
Oh yeah. Jalen, what do you think of that Zoro video I sent you earlier today?
What do you think about that Naruto one I sent you?
Navigate them all
That was
without
fun.
getting
That
lost.
was really funny.
Navigate them all without getting lost.
I'm surprised it didn't have Vine Boom.
What does that What does that side objective mean?
Oh, Sonic
not,
Hand
not
pushes a little
accidentally go into
faster.
the
Okay.
wrong shop.
I kind of wish you could kick that, but hey, I'll take what I can get. Actually, let's go and put you down a little bit. There you go.
That's kind of cool. The Waddle Dees knocked down the boss door like a bunch of Pikmin. Brawl at the Mall. I love that name. Attack the boss that's guarding its own territory. It like counter-reminds me of that comic that was like like Kirby going to beat down like DDD's door. It's just like, hey, hey Kirby, what's shaking? Let's go beat up a guy. Just DDD with that really dead expression on his face, where he's just like, uh oh.
Okay, it was just a record. I thought. Oh well. For the record, I am not going to try to 100% this game. I'm just going to pull it there.
At least do the hot dog challenges. They're not that bad.
Are those the time trials?
Yeah.
I'll think about that. It's just I want to really get through the most of the marathon soon. I know I'm going to be getting as many of the medals as possible, but that's mainly because I want to get... Mainly because we need the medals to complete the game.
Okay, you gotta look very carefully for
Which
those
I feel like, honestly,
controllers.
I want to say this about the medal. You think that they would probably learn not to do that after, like, how criticized that mechanic was in Sonic Advance 2, where in order to get access to the special stages, you have to collect all seven of the coins to access the special stages? Or how people didn't like exploring the stages in Advance 3 for the Chow? Because it kind of is, or like how in Sonic CD, where people didn't like going after the robot generators. But at least the Werehog stages make sense to have medals because they feel very well built for the exploration, which I'll gladly give them that.
Oh my god. Why did I have to
What?
see that?
How did I fucking die? Why didn't an Unleashed mode activate?
Although the what? Oh my god, it's up! Holy shit! It's incredible!
Okay, someone's echoing.
Yeah, Jalen, you're picking up something.
How's my thing picking up? I literally have my headphones in. Is it because of, are you sure it's me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was your thing. It was your thing moving.
Well, I don't know why I'm echoing. I literally have my headphones in. It shouldn't be picking up my noise at all. And I even have noise suppression on too. Why is it doing that?
Ask us. Fix it.
Well, I don't know how to fix it.
Maybe just
Skill issue.
keep your game away from, like, a little bit further away from your headphones. I don't know.
I'm literally watching.
Sometimes-
I'm
I know
just
that
watching
kinda
a video.
I know that
I'm
kinda
watching a
happens to
video
me.
and my monitor is like far away from me, so I don't know what it's doing. Why is
I just was saying because it kind of happens to me sometimes when I'm speaking with my pods and listen to something outside and it gets a little too close.
The only issue is I can't move my mic away from my thing. That's because everything's all on my desk. So that's just one of those situations where I can only. There's only so much I can work with.
Orger.
Maybe I have to. Let me go to Discord settings real quick because it's probably that.
Orger.
Lobster. I will say I do like the. Fuck you, asshole! I'm trying to.
Yeah, see, I've still only eaten one of the 4 donuts. I don't know where that last one is supposed to be. Unless it's on one of those fake paths in the other, like, mall store.
I also had some pretty good soft serve today. I hadn't had some soft serve ice cream in a little while. Oh, wait. Yeah! It's time to party hard. No, I'm trying to grab this guy. Let's get a party going. Let's get a party going. Honestly, I have like one little suggestion for the Sonic the Hedgehog live action movies. Add some Andrew WK songs. Let's go.
Okay. Let me see if that maybe helps.
There we go. Got my DT activated. Hell yeah. The time has come, and so have I. Alas, blast, because you came to die. You know, I remember, like, back when I played DMC4, not on the channel, but, like, back when I first played it, I was like, man, I'm getting so sick of fucking, The Time Has Come, but that song at least grew on me. I don't think I can say the same about the Sonic Unleashed battle theme. That's mainly because, like, that's mainly because you also have an awesome vocal song when it comes to The Time Has Come. That's actually really fucking good. And it's used for... Okay, good, we made it. Finally, hell yeah. Oh, damn, I missed that. I missed the XP. Fuck. Oh, well. Man, these rankings are very generous considering it gave me a C, even though I died, like, twice.
I don't think, in my memory, Unleashed and Colors have very generous,
No, I've gotten a few E ranks. No, I've gotten E ranks in Unleashed before. I know for a fact that, well, it's definitely generous.
Maybe you're just bad.
No. No, I haven't gotten E ranks yet. I'm trying to deliberately get E ranks so we can hear the E rank theme. The thing is also, I'm trying to scour levels for medals sometimes on levels where I'm supposed to book it. It's like, no, I need to have medals so that way I can actually access more of the game. Which is a very weird design choice. Achievement unlocked. Basher. Well, I'm not bashing the game. I'm criticizing it, but the game is still decent.
I uncovered an ice cream thing earlier. So it's telling me that it's that final row where the ice cream is adjacent to the cake. That's what it is. I am really stupid.
Oh, Max is talking about the PlayStation controversy, too.
Well, there's a sandwich, but that sandwich looks kind of eh. But that's a triangle sandwich.
The PlayStation 3 too. That's literally everyone's reaction.
Eggman
to
did
this.
not cut the crust on my sandwich. This sandwich is 0 out of 10. He should have removed the crust, because that's how I like my sandwich.
If emulation's so hard, Sony, then why make PlayStation 3?
Yeah, because the PS3 is notoriously difficult for other people to emulate, but you would think that the people that made the console would have a better handle on that.
It seems one of my friends have just learned about Ken Penders.
There ain't no way you just learned about that.
I just got DM'd something about Ken Penders. And it's like either he just learned about it, or he's like, hey, have you heard of Ken Penders? And it's like, oh, I've been very familiar with Ken Penders.
Exactly, like, but at this point, anytime I see news of him, I just kind of roll my eyes and move on. Like now, he's kind of desperate for attention.
I don't think he's desperate for attention because he's been doing the shit since he's been writing the comics.
But he keeps doing it.
Yeah, but I don't think it's desperation for attention. I just think the guy's just fucking. I just think the guy's just fucking crazy. It's like I'd be inclined to agree, like, oh yeah, he's just doing this for attention, but he's been doing this shit for a while. So I'm like, no, this guy's just serious. Like he's 100% serious is the problem. But then again, I expect nothing less from the guy that intended to cuck Sonic with a pedophile.
Kirby causes massive property damage. Like Kirby did just kind of roll up to their whatever this is, their planet, their dimension, or whatever, and just he has caused a lot of collateral damage in this playthrough.
It'd be weird if he didn't.
Yeah, but I mean, Kirby is kind of the asshole here. It's kind of like if people pointed out that Leo's kind of an asshole when it's just like randomly walks into a Spanish-speaking village, that immediately walks into somebody's house and starts barking orders at them.
God. I can't click on random Discord channels anymore. I do this myself.
Like y'all have seen that post, right, about Leon Kennedy being kind of a jerk in 4?
Well, I'm not gonna lie, to be fair to Leon, he does have a lot of BS in that game.
Yeah, but I mean, like, how the game starts, he literally just kind of breaks into somebody's house that primarily speaks Spanish, starts barking orders at them in English, and then just shoots them immediately for not following orders, because there's a language barrier. Distant targets. Okay.
But yeah, I do feel like so far this game has a good balance between it's lighthearted but it's serious at the same time. Like it's not gonna be, we're not gonna have anything like on the tier of Shadow the Hedgehog, thankfully.
Oh, dude, I still love whenever he releases the like splits the planet. He was just like, that's what I wanted, but oops.
No, Eggman's like, yes, exactly what we need. He doesn't go oops till like late in the game.
No, that's what I'm talking about. He goes from like that to like whoops.
That's the problem that's been Eggman in most games lately. Because he did the same with Sonic Adventure. It's like, yes, I freed Chaos. It's like, ah, shit, he turned on me.
Oh no, this practical deity turned on me. Who would have guessed I couldn't control it? I feel like he just kind of picks an objective that sounds cool and then is like, oh crap, I didn't think of the long term.
Well, yeah, that's the point. That's exactly Eggman's. Well, not anymore. Eggman's gotten a lot smarter about that lately.
He had his weirdly detailed hoagie. Like, whenever you make food in a video game that actually kind of makes you hungry in real life, you know you did pretty good.
Use the RE engine for that.
Oh, hey, Cedric, I'm playing Sonic Unleashed.
I'm playing Kirby. I'm looking at the existential dread of, apparently this is Kirby's freaking figure collection. So you can have Kirby look at a figure of Kirby. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this Kirby being absolutely gigantic. Freeze and Fling, skating on ice. So they have a slight time attack, so even these things have side objectives. Oh no, the force field's in this. Mash B. And he leaves a trail of ice behind him too that still damages enemies. I'm talking about Kirby literally just kind of rolls up in this dimension and causes massive collateral damage to these weird, like, fox creatures. Just completely unprovoked. Kind of reminds me of that post about Leon Kennedy being an asshole in the beginning of 4, if you really think about it.
Well, he calmly asks, hey, have you heard... It's like, hey, do you know where the president's daughter is? And the guy fucking attacked him. Leon had every right to shoot him at that point.
But he walked up into a Spanish village, literally barking orders.
No, he didn't walk it.
English.
No. What he did was that he walked to that one guy's house, knocked on the door, and said, hey, have you seen this person? Shows them a photo, but when the person didn't answer, he's like, hey, sorry to bother you. And then he was about to leave. Then the guy attacks him. It's like, at that point, Leon is pretty much justified because everyone's hostile to him immediately from that point onward. Even though he was like, hey, I'm just... It's like, hey, there has been a kidnapping. Can you help me out with any information you might have?
Oh, wait, wait, it gave me the ice ability after doing that challenge, so I've already got this guy's elemental weakness.
Why don't you play Paladins?
Kirby.
Oh, you're talking about ice? Yeah, it is. Oh, when the heck did Cedric get here?
Just now.
I don't know. I don't know. It kind of seems like he hacked his freaking Discord to remove the sound effect because I just looked
really
at
does.
It's because we're in streamer mode, man.
Like a ghost. It scares me.
Yeah, but I just looked down and see his freaking Bon Clay PNG tuber.
There we go. Let's drift. No, get out of the mud, Sonic.
He must have been here for the last one.
Gotta go fast.
Hey, wait, Cedric, I have an idea for you really quick, if you'll allow me. I'm gonna DM you something really quick.
Yeah, now we got a good daytime stage. Hell yeah.
Can't get much higher. So high.
Somebody explain to me what's up with the Ned like CEO of sex meme.
Oh, it's just
I really don't get it.
It's just a meme.
That is one big gorilla.
Oh, so he's a soul bad guy then. Got it.
Oh, I never noticed he has a nose ring. This dude's straight up dressed like a punk rocker. A mohawk nose ring. Oh, dude, I actually never noticed that in the beta. Their nameplates have, like, shadows, so they're, like, actual 3D objects.
Yeah.
Ouch. I bet one of these side objectives is don't get hit.
Yeah, there we go.
I like the dynamic camera angles, though, for these boss fights, being in 3D.
Yeah.
Okay, slip through his legs was one of them.
Yeah. They have... Each boss has their own unique achievements, and they're really fun to do. Because they really make you think about how to approach boss fights, which I'm guessing, like in arena mode, will be pretty key to beating them. No way, it's just like a Spark Mandrill. You just freeze the funny monkey.
Yo, he's using DK's up B.
DK's up B if it was an even better edge guarding move.
Oh, he is beating my ass.
They're beating your ass in the quote retreats.
I don't deal
Come
with
on.
that shit.
Come on, get the, there we go, we got the tape. Hell yeah. We found the bootleg tape to the Star Wars Holiday Special.
Eggman had proof of you ollieing in front of
Eggman knows how to out Pizza the Hut. Sonic got the
It'd be
proof.
funny if the bosses actually had unique death animations if you killed them with their weakness.
he had the evidence that the Russian government needed to indict Eric Sparrow.
Eggman has the evidence of who truly killed Jeffrey Epstein.
Defeat him with the sword ability. Oh, the sword ability was the one that he took less damage to.
Is that Kyrex that Eggman's with? That's fucking that's Kyrex from Wipeout.
T-Rex.
No, it's pronounced Kyrex.
No, I don't want to go to Waddle Dee Town. I want to beat that monkey and get all the objectives.
There we go. Oh no, wait, that's a spider.
Actually, they railroad you for that part. They do at least like tell you like, oh, you can start.
Oh wait,
upgrading
no, that's a
abilities
beetle.
now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
want
That's
to,
a pincer.
I want to talk to the person that gives me that lets me use codes, so I can use my my beta codes and stuff.
You get to him in like I think a level or two. Cause I was surprised they didn't have it unlocked to begin with, but yeah, it just takes a little bit to get it.
Ethelyn, or however you pronounce your name, I do not trust you at all. To arrival point.
Oh yeah, Bill Clinton is in Guilty Gear.
That is hilarious. What? Well, I mean, it is White House Reborn.
White House Reborn.
I love how the White House
Eternal
stage actually has
souls
has the Bill Clinton portrait in there.
Are the star coins only for the Gachapon machine in the Waddle Dee Town?
No, you use them plus the things you get from doing the challenge stages to upgrade your abilities.
Yo, is the Alex in Street Fighter 5 good now?
I do not know. I do not play Street Fighter
Is he
5.
actually legit good?
There, now we got
wish I
okay.
could
We got
tell you, but I
all
do
the
not play
medallions
Street
here.
Fighter.
I can't upgrade Fire or Needle yet. What?
You have to find their blueprints, which are hidden across different parts of the stages, and some you get from bosses and auto-completer.
Yo, Kirby with the infinite wall combo. Look at my stream.
Bounce. No EX.
How did I already figure this out? Kirby too strong, please nerf.
Kirby too strong, please buff.
Your upgraded abilities are actually pretty cracked, even at the first stage. Like some of them do like absurd damage.
Wish I could upgrade Sword already, since he's what I have to do against the gorilla.
Unfortunately, I don't think you don't get Sword for a while. That's like the one ability they
So
don't
let's
get
see,
to
do I want
Finish link choked.
Okay, now we have it. We're in the
Chakra
shooting perspective
Cutter?
now.
So do I want Chakram Cutter, or do I want Volcanic Fire?
You can get both.
Yeah, I have enough for both.
I didn't even do all of those challenges, and they still give you like plenty of like
What is this
coins
building
to upgrade
animation?
it.
I like this.
Yeah, I love it. He just goes to the workshop and goes ham. I love it. I love the unique Waddle Dees they have in this game.
I will say as a heads up, like for the Sonic Marathon, we will be doing a completionist run of Generations because I can 100% that game. I know how to do that one.
What is this?
Volcanic fire is
Do like 5 hours.
Volcanic fire is dumb, dude. It leaves a DOT flame that on bosses just shreds their HP if you keep a tick of like a.
So it's kind of like in Superstar when you would hold back on the fire and light itself.
Not really. It's more like a little projectile you can place on the ground, and if a boss doesn't move very often, it just shreds their HP.
All right, what's the fuck?
Chuck Ram Cutter.
Oh yeah,
That
this is
one's
the one
really
where,
good.
This is the one where I can just do multiple.
And you can charge up multiple too.
This looks like a Mega Man character.
You can charge up 2 instead of 1 now. It's really cool. It can shred bosses if you know what to do.
Okay, Eggman, we get it. My manners are as bad as ever. Shut the fuck up.
You little.
Okay.
You little.
Why you little?
Get a load of this.
I kind of
not gonna lie, I kind of miss. No, not Shadow Fever.
Eventually press it every time.
I
didn't
miss
get
Shadow
addicted
Fever
to this
already.
pretty easily though. I did it a couple times. I was like, oh,
Shadow
no,
Fever.
No, not Shadow Fever.
Your manners are as bad as ever. Yeah. Blah 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 blah.
Oh brother.
Beat his ass.
We're about to beat his
Dove
ass.
Right into that fire.
Come on.
See, this is the reason why I'm happy that Sonic acts like he does and not like Jesse, because he would be much less likable. If he just randomly walked up to fucking Eggman and was just like, fuck off.
No, that'd be great. What do you mean?
Ikuze.
Just one of those moments where it's like have a much bigger.
I also just found out today that Armstrong's voice actor is the same guy that was old Joseph Joestar in Japan.
Yeah, I'm
he
sure
was my
Zuko
own
voiced him in the Japanese dub.
Oh, he did? He
Yeah.
also voiced in Cineroy.
Yeah. And Heihachi.
Yeah, he's Heihachi. Heihachi Senator Armstrong.
Come back when you're ready to fight, Jack.
Come back when you can put up a fight, boy.
The last side objective for the gorilla isn't showing for me.
Gotcha.
I have an idea of
Nothing
what
like a
it
good
is.
workout.
I think I have an idea of what the side objective is, but I'm not sure. It's not showing me the last side objective for the gorilla.
Oos.
I have an idea of what it might be. It's either probably beat him without taking a hit, or using all 3 abilities that it gives you in the mall.
I'm just gonna go right now and mostly upgrade the Werehog so that we have that most of that upgraded so far. So that way we have some good combat ability so we can just get through the combat sections a lot quicker.
You can do a cool combo.
Oh yeah. That way we can make Diet God of War more tolerable. But yeah, I remember when we were talking about it, Cedric, when you were like, oh yeah, it's just God of War. After playing the God of War games, yeah, it's just dead-ass God of War. Like, it has, like, the blocks and the fucking cranks, too.
Yep.
And I'm just like, yeah, this is just dead-ass 100% God of War.
Just saw a tweet that said they delayed Zelda because they were scared of Sonic Frontiers.
I'm laughing about this.
Someone made that same tweet, but said it's because of the Pokemon game.
No, I saw something. I saw something funny. It said the Zelda devs played Elden Ring and were like, "Fuck, we need to start over."
Oh my gosh!
It's just, it's like Duke Nukem Forever. Keep the director from seeing more games.
It's like
with Duke Nukem Forever, where it's like, hey guys, I played this awesome Thing tie-in game. Let's add a snow level.
yeah.
Can they add air combat into Zelda?
Can we see Link do aerial raid?
Blast!
Hey guys, I just played Devil May Cry. We need Link doing TMC combos now.
Well,
He needs
well
to
I mean,
stop
play Hyrule Warriors. There you go, Jesse.
That's Dynasty Warriors. That doesn't count.
Well, the Dynasty Warriors games are extremely fast hack and slash.
They're hack and
like
slashes,
DMC.
but the depth of the Dynasty Warriors games ain't DMC depth.
There's a bit of depth.
There is some depth in Dynasty Warriors, but they're not to the extent of DMC. That's what I'm trying to say.
It depends on the game. The new ones have a lot, especially.
Oh no, I've heard really good things about Dynasty. I do want to play Dynasty Warriors 8. I heard a lot of good things about that.
I knew it. Clear the boss without taking any damage.
Like Dynasty Warriors
Strikers.
8 is actually an entry I really want to play.
Sorry, what?
I do want to play Dynasty Warriors 8. I've heard a lot of fantastic things about that game actually.
Yeah, and Odyssey. That's the reason why Dynasty Warriors 9 went back to the style instead of being open world. Or
So
because Empires is basically Dynasty Warriors, but you also get to like kind of do like military strategy.
I also do want to give
type
Hyrule,
stuff.
I also do want to give Hyrule Warriors a shot too.
That is a game that never goes on sale. Jesus.
Yeah, most
That
Nintendo
game is
games don't
eternally
know.
$60.
Exactly.
So-
And Koei Tecmo like always puts their stuff on super deep
Well-
discount. What's going on with this?
Well, that's because Nintendo published Hyrule Warriors.
Age of Calamity literally goes on sale at work like every 2 weeks.
Yeah, it goes on sale almost every other day, but the first one never does.
Oh, really? Damn.
Probably,
Yeah, and it was like that on 3DS too.
It always
Probably
goes
'cause
on
of the
sale for like
definitive
30
price.
to $40. So it's just like what?
Honestly, that's the weird thing about.
probably because of all the DLC that's packed into it from the base game onwards.
Yeah, but they could still put it on sale for like a little bit.
Honestly, I
No,
think
that is
okay. I do want to say.
I'm just coming up with bullshit excuses because I have no clue.
Honestly, I want to say this. This is like a slight problem I think I have with first party Nintendo games. They never ever get price drops, like ever. And occasionally they'll have a sale, but that's if you're lucky.
I mean, I do like how it is kind of the sad reality, but it's because they'll sell regardless. Because
Yeah.
you're buying a Nintendo product, you're going to buy Nintendo games.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, here's the thing though. Like Sony, kind of the same, and Xbox, kind of the same. But the problem is, they make stuff for a more mature audience.
no,
Nintendo.
Sony games go on. Sony games like get price drops super quick.
That's not what I'm getting at, guys. I'm getting at the variety of games. Like Sony and Microsoft, like first party games are typically for like more mature audience. And Nintendo sells so well because they make stuff that covers a wide range.
Yeah. But even then,
Among
I wish they
demographics.
would occasionally just have like some slight price drops because it's like I feel like some games aren't.
No, Jesse, that's tying into my point. I said it's because they know they'll sell.
Yeah, I mean I agree with you on that, but I feel like at the same time, like it shouldn't hurt to do a price drop because they'll get more sales.
Star Allies had a pretty deep sale at some retailers for this coming out,
I imagine.
which I think is kind of cool because Star Allies is pretty good on its own right too.
It's pretty good. I do think it was a bit lacking in the beginning, though.
But
it
they
got way
did
better over time.
they did add some.
Man, that ending was not E10 friendly. Let me tell you that.
Well, that's just typical.
I need to actually sit down and play Star Allies.
That's just your average everyday Kirby game. There's
Yeah,
always
it
gotta be
really
some eldritch abomination at the end of it.
No, it's not
It
that.
always-
No, it's not that. Remember, it's literal suicide cult. What the fuck?
It
I
turns
mean,
can't
it's
remember
not
if I
even
haven't
that
even played the
surprising
game.
because it's Kirby.
Yeah, it's Kirby.
It literally ends with Kirby fighting a suicide cult. What the fuck?
Okay, yeah, sounds like an sounds like an average
Dude,
Tuesday for
it's
Kirby.
And freaking Highness going, no, the plan's gone too far for me to fail now, and throws himself into Dark Void's heart. Like, what?
That's the one that makes you go WTF, not the ones where it's like,
Yeah, that
no,
Not Kirby fighting a fallen angel.
Like any other game, that would have been like a T-rated like moment right there.
You know what we need? We need a game that does the opposite. That's all
Wait.
dark and gritty throughout the game, and then at the ending is all happy, friendly.
Oh
So,
yeah.
Hero and Infamous, gotcha.
Yes.
True
Well,
hero.
True Hero and Infamous has always been depressing. For the most part.
What is it like? You do something really heroic and for the benefit of the public, but it ends in a way
It's
where you're
always
left
like
unsatisfied.
There,
because
you
it
do
happens
something
after
heroic,
much
but there's a
bullshit.
deep. You like the day is saved, but there's like such a massive cost with it. Like it's a
We
borderline.
did it, Patrick.
Like in
Basically,
Infamous 1.
like it's the term. Basically, Cole he earns a Pyrrhic victory essentially.
I mean, in Infamous 1, Cole is straight up just like, I have no more allies, I'm all alone, what the fuck?
And then there's Infamous 2 where he just fucking dies.
Yeah, but you're just sort of left like, man, I could have done some evil, cool shit if I was just a little more evil.
Yeah, I wish Evil Cole was canon.
Dude.
Because
And
at least because
and
in
if
the
you fought him-
because in the
Son?
because here's the thing though, in the first game at least they gave him no reason to save that city. They hated him from the like it was kind of like a story of the X-Men. People hated him.
Well, he did blow up a city.
He didn't know.
Accidentally.
didn't
Accidentally,
know.
mind you.
Yeah,
but
he
still
accidentally,
did.
but it's like it's kind of like it doesn't justify the people being dicks to him, but it's like at the same time it's kind of like yeah, we can't go here.
I feel like good Cole is more natural, but
Because
Well,
he,
naturally,
because Cole does come across as like a guy that will try to make the best of any situation he's given. Like that,
Here's
like
another-
I felt like Desmond felt better as the evil one.
Delson.
Delson, yes, because that game literally felt like it was him versus the world. Like nobody was giving him a shot. Like from all sides, the humans, the guy, the DHS or whatever they were called.
But that's what makes them being good.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah, it's like
they're
it's
up
like
against the whole world.
why should he like go okay let me be evil why not prove them
Because when you got
wrong
through because until the ending with the lady, like the final boss fight, both sides actually kind of come across kind of the same.
Well, that's just.
Except he's just slightly more of a dick in evil, but only slightly.
Well, I mean, if it works both ways, that's just good. Good.
It doesn't give you enough, like though to me with it not be, because people like to do like a what do you call it what was that reach? God damn it! I need to get this guy completed. Anyway, with it being very because like in Infamous 1 and 2, evil and good Cole were distinctly very different from each other.
Yeah, they look very. Like
and
Cole,
then
evil Cole had like gray skin, and blood all over him.
Exactly. And Delson barely had any changes to his appearance except his jacket would get slightly dark. No, it was the color of his undershirt. His undershirt would turn black, being evil, and white, being true hero.
No, his face would also look, I don't know, more red, or a bit more. I don't know how do you say that, flushed.
Also, his ash ability would be slightly more like glowy.
It would
as
look
evil,
more red.
which, like I said, that's another reason why I think evil worked better because that seems like a natural thing for his ability because his ability is destructive.
Yeah, but Neon. Well, all of their abilities are destructive. That was the point.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
video.
You got
Yeah, video got Neon got.
Yeah, but video can make you see stuff. Could you imagine that you could just like look at somebody like and instantly beam meat spin into their head?
No, it was more like he could summon angels and shit.
well, like
And even
I bet like with video you could just like turn people into like pixels. That's kind of scary.
That's
honestly.
exactly what one of the executions is.
Yeah.
Turns
You
into pixels and you just fade into nothing.
This is
Yeah,
all going
And
over my head. No
so that's
doubt.
where Adam Sandler got his movie idea.
He literally erases your system 32.
This is literally all going over my head. I'm not even.
Send you to the recycle bin and press it's empty.
Play Infamous.
Or
Why
Alright.
not playthrough?
Is
I
that
don't know,
gonna?
it doesn't
I
matter.
want to play it.
No.
Still
Now
have
that I'm a PNG tuber, Cedric, I am gonna revisit that again,
Do it.
and I hope you're there to judge.
I hope that means.
Oh, yeah,
that,
Cedric, I'm
you
still
can
holding to my promise
you should Make
also.
like you should make like an evil inkling.
Oh, Cedric.
No, he's doing the good path.
Cedric.
There's not really a bald like a shaved option for oh my god.
Well, I mean, there was that like crew cut. But
I mean, does every
just
inkling need
your,
to have
just have
the
your inkling
same?
have red eyes or some shit.
Yeah, because like their
Oh, fuck.
hairstyle is what accounts for the extra tentacles. Because their arms count as
Just-
4.
Or just have have the tentacles on like their neck or something? I don't know.
They don't do that. They're literally on the top of their head.
Can we just get a shaved head, bald inkling, please?
Can we get an inkling with Paul Phoenix hair?
There's
one where it's shaved down,
well, that's for the Octarian.
but still.
Oh damn.
Do it for the inkling.
But yeah, they do kind of talk about how it's not really hair as much.
Jesse, what are you doing?
And if that was to go missing, they would basically be scalped.
I don't know what I was doing there, Cedric. So that was me being an idiot.
Maybe that's
like 3 times.
Since the Steam of Splatoon 3 is chaos.
And from what-
It's just I am not used to Sonic Unleashed running at a consistent frame rate, Cedric.
Well, I mean, we already have Dr. Octavius's favorite food being freaking takoyaki, which is basically makes him a cannibal.
I'm too busy being distracted by this game.
Though apparently he liked them while he was human, so I'm not sure if he is technically a cannibal fully, because he already liked takoyaki a lot as a human.
Maybe it's a you are what you eat thing.
Oh shit.
That is what one of the Sunken Scrolls.
I really hate how
with
the
him and
boost and the homing it's actually the same button.
Because Cuttlefish was the same way. He liked he liked Cuttlefish.
Fuck.
So just people just ate some radioactive squids and became Squid Games.
Yeah, I know. It's just it's just what happened there, Cedric, is that I gotten so used to these games having the action button that I mistook. Oh, this is gonna have an action button thing. We're like, oh no, they actually took that shit out. Thankfully, I missed the battle. I need to go back and get that later.
For a second I thought that was a curling iron, but no, it's.
But no, as I was saying, also Cedric, I am still holding up to my promise. I will do the Infamous games after the Sonic Marathon is done, or at least Infamous 1.
You gotta do seconds.
You gotta do 2.
I will do 2. It's just I only own 1 at the moment is the thing. That's what I'm saying.
No question.
Actually, you know what?
Like I will play Infamous 2 though, but I'm not gonna marathon the. I'm just simply saying I'm not marathoning Infamous just yet.
The games aren't that long.
They're like 40 missions.
Yeah. Unless you try.
Because the thing is, I don't want to do an immediate marathon right after I do the Sonic Marathon.
It's still like a 20-hour commitment though, because like a 20. God damn it!
It's more my thing is I don't want to do marathons like right after I do the Sonic Marathon because that's.
I need to move on in this game, man. But the grab range throws me off. God.
Wow, Infamous 2 is shorter than Infamous 1. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, remember it was a much more condensed story.
Are you
The only necessary collectible though would be the dead drops. That's
Yeah.
all you need though to do extra.
Well, I mean they're also kind of necessary. They give you some extra lore.
Yeah, that's exactly why, because they give you background information that you wouldn't know otherwise. Just keep boosting.
There we go.
And also, some of them are really good.
I remember one about a guy that was like a conspiracy nut that you could listen to, where he was just like, "See, I knew it. I knew this would happen."
I fucking love the one where it's just Kessler scheduling a pickup.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
It's
scheduling.
like, I want to specify the delivery man. Do you have Cole McGrath?
Yeah, that one's really neat.
Because it's just a phone call and that's it. But it's so good.
It's so heavily tied to the lore. But I love that you can literally listen into some random dude that was just like, "See, I knew this." But they all thought I was crazy.
That was a close one.
Also, some of them are just kind of funny. Like there's one about the guy trying to prove that he has telekinesis, and they just kept fucking beating on him until he like forced someone to stop.
Oh yeah.
And then he blacked out because he couldn't do it.
Which, if I'm not mistaken, might be a reference to Harry Houdini, because he literally would tell people before his shows that you could punch him in the stomach and he wouldn't feel it, and that might have been what led to his death, actually, because people found out that his stomach was extremely bruised when he died.
But that's like one of the first death drops you.
Oh, I missed. How the fuck did I miss the tape? Fuck.
I missed metal earlier.
And plus, the amp is really satisfying to use.
Oh yeah, the amp's cool.
And for the sake of being a contrarian, I might just, instead of playing Infamous first, I'll probably just play Prototype.
I wouldn't either way. I have something to talk about.
I mean, it's kind of like that El Dorado gift.
What?
Both?
What is
is
that? Come on.
I just realized that both of my favorite series have fucking government conspiracies involved in them.
good. Now, see, Alex Mercer.
And weird mutations.
Oh, wait, can I bring that up really quick? Because Alex Mercer's ending seems better, but he ends up technically. I think the evil path is what's canon in 2.
What? What are you talking about?
In Prototype.
Well, there is no path. It's just he ended Prototype 1 as a anti-hero.
Yeah, but him going full on villain was really weird.
Well, they try to justify that in the comics where he's just like, humanity is shit. It ain't worth it.
Humanity
Yes,
is nothing.
yeah, yes.
They serve
Yeah,
zero
but it's-
purpose.
It's
Yes,
just
the
as
classic heel turn.
It's just as poorly done as you think it sounds.
Welcome to the top of the food chain.
So you're telling me he kind of.
experiences is way less worse than the shit he went through in the first game.
So you're telling me it was kind of like that Wizard of Oz episode of Futurama where randomly Leela was just like,
Hey,
place like I want to
be a witch. Yeah.
Wasn't it like
There's no
some
place like I
family
want to be a
he was
witch.
staying with were like a bunch of
Yeah.
assholes?
Finally, Amy hugged the right hedgehog. You fucking
might-
stupid
I might have to
bimbo.
look it up, but off memory, he was staying with a family. They were being hunted by a drug cartel. He killed a drug cartel, but then it turned out the family were also hardened criminals. So he killed them too.
What was he in a soap opera?
Yeah, it's
Pretty
just
much.
an ever-ending cycle of he helps
pretty
one
much.
person, they turn out to be a bad guy, and he's just like, you know what, fuck it.
That literally sounds like a bunch of plot twists from a freaking soap opera.
I think it was like they killed, like some family got killed anyway, but like the one like girl he was like interacting
Protecting.
with turned out to be evil too. So he killed her.
Sonic, just eat Chip already. Just eat him.
Chip is fine.
No, I agree, but it's just that'd be a moment if someone insulted my awesome, fearsome-looking appearance, I'd have just eaten them on the spot.
It's like you know
Wow,
what,
such
James
edge.
Heller.
Like
knows
Chip
his
isn't a
audience.
bad character, in my opinion. It's
he's
just
more.
it's just more like that's that one moment where it's like, okay, that does it. You're getting eaten now.
I
Dang,
realized-
Jesse, why so edgy? Are you sure that you're not playing Shadow the Hedgehog?
It's not edgy. It's called I'm hungry as fuck right now.
That's called being edgy.
No,
I'm
it's
gonna
called
eat
I'm
people
hungry
because
and
they
I have
insult
this
my
awesome
appearance.
monster power. I want to
you
eat.
just straight up talked about wanting to avoid Chip, sir. My man.
No,
that is
it's not boring.
that is
If it's like, okay, I'm fucking hungry and I have this awesome werewolf power. Let's eat people now.
You could just go to the store and buy you a Happy Meal.
Fuck that.
Store.
The Happy Meals don't give me enough sustenance.
You-
I must
you
Just
feed.
buy a Mighty Kids
You need
meal,
a Snickers.
Fuck
You're
Mighty
not
Kids
you
meals.
hungry.
They're not as good as cannibalism.
You need a Snickers. You're not you when you're hungry.
Okay, yeah, Sonic could use a
there's
Snickers.
not an option to quick restart these challenges.
But Roger, you played Prototype too, right?
Oh yeah, I love both games.
Is James Heller not just low-tier god with powers?
Well, I mean, in the beginning at least, he's a little nicer.
You should treat yourself now.
Yeah, he's just straight up like most of his runtime is just trying to kill someone.
Wasn't
Telling
his
him to fuck
whole...
off.
He's the playable character, right?
In Prototype 2, yeah.
Wasn't his whole shtick like Alex Mercer did some bad stuff to his family and then he has to go stop them?
Alex Mercer indirectly killed his family by releasing a virus, and he's pretty pissed about it.
So the Miguel route.
But
He's
then-
Miguel of Powers.
But Alex Mercer doesn't become an antagonist until like halfway through the game.
Yeah, because for a while, James Heller doesn't know where Alex is.
No, he knows where Alex is. It's just
Well-
that James Heller doesn't know what he did,
Right.
for the most part. So
Such a
Alex
shame
tries
that-
to like...
Sorry.
Alex basically manipulates Heller for like the first half, and then Heller just gets tired of the shit.
Okay, so he's have to walk in here. Got it.
It's like I was gonna say something. Forgot.
For
Play
gore.
Prototype games.
They're great, and the Biohazard bundle is always pretty cheap.
Like the
I'll
story
see
gets
if I can
wild,
pick them up.
but they're fun to play.
No, seriously. Like the Biohazard bundle at most stores, like pre-owned, is like $20 or so.
I heard that. Or is that the PS4? Is that the new gen console ports? Or
Before you ask, they're fine ports. They're just weird. It's like DX, like Sonic Adventure DX, where it's just changes made for no fucking reason.
Yep.
But it otherwise went fine.
Sonic Adventure DX, I feel like, well, I would say, like, the original version is definitely the best version to play. Like, DX itself it's in that weird tier of, like, it's an acceptable port for what it is.
It's not gonna set your fucking GameCube on fire.
Yeah, no, I agree, Like, cause I played DX via the HD port back in the day when I was in middle school, and that's how I experienced the original Sonic Adventure.
Dude, I like the name of that item I just did, because it's part of the side objective. Crack open 3 knock nuts.
And then I see, like, years later on the internet, like, people talk about, like, oh, this is, like, a really shitty port. And I'm like...
Jesse, why don't you just charge your light attack?
Oh, you can charge it?
Hold it down.
Okay, thank you.
Jesse.
I never...
What were you gonna say, Thomas?
Oh, Jalen, the ice ability, being able to actually skate on top of this water is so cool.
Say, like, I heard the... I was looking it up like a minute
ago. I haven't touched this game in, like, years.
About the
I think it's actually used to get a secret, but I haven't tried it out yet.
But they're playable. And your only other option is to have a PS3 or 360 with you.
Isn't it on PC as well?
Yeah, coconuts.
Maybe they can have, like, funny mod.
Honestly, I would...
You can't buy those games without having to give money to Activision.
Yep. Wait, no, I was...
No, Activision owns the games.
So if you don't want to give money to Activision, your only bet is to buy a pre-owned whatever.
Damn.
But...
If they're on PC, just grab them on sale. Because, I mean, I bought Duke Nukem 3D World Tour, even though I had to give Randy Pitchford money, but I only bought it for like $2 on sale.
What the hell is that? What bunkers? What happened?
It's like, oh boy, Randy Pitchford's going to be enjoying his yacht with the $2 I gave him.
Yeah, Randy Pitchford can use that money to go buy some gum for his stinky breath.
Yeah, he's gonna go buy some spearmint.
What kind of gum do you have that's $2? Most of them are like $3.
Unless you're 5 gum.
You can get gum for like 35. You can actually get gum for like 35 cents.
Any gum worth a damn is probably worth more than $2.
I mean, if you just need some quick, like,
did you guys know that Razor?
He just needs to make a quick run to the gas station.
Yeah, if you just need some quick gum for like a quick breath mint, you can just get like some spearmint for like 35 cents.
Like, really quick though, guys,
it only lasts for like 5 seconds.
Like y'all remember Razor, right? Like the brand of like gaming equipment.
Yeah.
Razor.
Yeah.
What if I told you they make gum now?
5.
Razor gaming gum.
No, that's actually what it is. It's a partnership with like they do this energy drink supplement, kind of like G Fuel, called Razor Respawn, and they actually made extremely caffeinated gum with 5 energy. But it's like whenever it first came out, the packs were like it's like a regular pack of 5 gum, but like I said, super caffeinated. Yeah, those are like $6 a pack.
Then 2 other people can pay that $2 and get them $6.
No. Here's the thing, though. I tried it, and it is good. 2 sticks perked me up like a monster does. Those were super caffeinated gum.
Yeah.
But the problem is, though, because of what they had to do to get all the caffeine in them and stuff, the expiration dates were like god awful. They literally would expire like a month after we got them in.
You should expire now.
It's Bruno Mars available now in Fortnite.
What kind of thing was that to yell on my stream?
No, I'm playing
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Why?
Because they got rid of building.
Fortnite's good now, okay?
Well, it's an optional mode. From what I understand, it's now like an optional thing now. But like they're gonna bring building back.
Yeah, they're just testing the waters right now.
But Bruno Mars is back.
Bruno Mars is back. He's here with a vengeance.
I can get the mic pickaxe.
Oh my god! The battle music stopped for 2 seconds. Like, oh thank god! And now it comes back with a vengeance. That's the one thing that makes me really rather play God of War. You don't have the fucking battle
What
music.
cracks me up too is that he is trying so hard to get the E rank to show off that awesome music.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the
But
E rank
the
to
game
show
is
up at some
refusing to give it to him. The game is being extremely generous to him, so he can't do it.
I love that with certain games where it's like you have to try to fail, honestly.
No, I mean, yeah.
Unleashed doesn't fuck around with his rankings.
So, Jesse, maybe you're not shit after all.
Maybe you're not a shit.
I mean, Sonic's the one. I mean, Sonic's the one franchise I know like the back of my hand.
It's like if you don't spend 5 hours, they give you.
Hey, Cedric.
I mean, keep in mind.
Have you ever watched one of the GDQ runs of Sonic Unleashed?
No.
Dude, one of the missions melts my brain. Do you remember the Werehog stage where you have to go like meet that DJ or whatever? And he's like on a rooftop? Dude, he spawns right behind you, and you can run and like get around that fucking that wall that separates you two, and he's right there behind you.
Okay, so that's where a medal is. We're gonna want that medal, obviously. I am like, the thing is also like I'm also figuring an E rank's gonna show up because I like just scouring every stage for fucking medals too, like meticulously scout. Okay, that's just an extra life. I'll take it.
Oh, should I another first-party Nintendo game that goes on so quite? Should I get Link's Awakening DX? I've never played Link's Awakening before.
I've heard pretty good things about it.
In general, or like just the remake?
I've never played it. I've never played any of the Game Boy Color Zelda games.
I've heard it's pretty good.
Remember, guys, I've told y'all I'm not really the biggest Zelda fan.
Well, I heard it's pretty good.
You should get it. If you haven't played the original, then you should get it.
Like, the only Zelda game... Like, here's the thing. Like, I can literally list off easily the Zelda games that I have played/beaten. Because I've not played a lot. I've played the original 2, Link to the Past, Link Between Worlds, Wind Waker HD, because I never had it on my GameCube growing up, because like I said, and this is all recent pretty much too, because I'm not a huge fan of Zelda like a lot of people were. And I apparently grew up in the Prime era. I've never played Majora's Mask. I've played Ocarina of Time, both 64 and 3DS at different points. Beat both of those. And Twilight Princess, and that's it. So I've only played about a third of the Zelda games.
I mean, I've beaten all outside of the multiplayer games. I've beaten all of them except for the DS games.
Oh, I played Four Swords Adventure.
So you beat One to Gamelon. Got it.
Yourself, thank God.
And CDI games.
Yeah. Have you? How was Link Faces of Evil?
I'm not playing. I have not.
When you say you beat all of them, you better beat all of them.
That's why I specified Nintendo made.
Yeah. Honestly,
because guys, with how much those games are because of AVGN talking about them, I am.
Oh, even if it wasn't for AVGN, those games would be pricey thanks to YouTube poop.
I'm not touching those games.
There's honestly no reason to even play them because it's like when you really get down to it, those games are just like they're not good games, but they're also like not outright offensively bad games either. Is the weird thing.
They're competent.
Yeah, like especially Hotel Mario. Hotel Mario is actually a genuinely competent game, but it's like when you look at it compared to every other Mario release, it just wasn't going to cut it at that point. Like AVGN brought it up very well in the Hotel Mario review, where it's like if it was like an early '80s arcade game, it would have been seen as an inoffensive entry. But the thing is, it came out like what 1993, and like Super Mario World was like fresh in the public conscience.
Can you imagine a world where Mario's Wacky Worlds came out?
Well, Wacky World was Hotel Mario wasn't the final result of Wacky World. Like actually, Wacky World was supposed to come out after.
And I know that.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I'm just bringing that up because I've just seen a lot of comment. I've just seen the common myth of that.
They pitched it as a theoretical sequel to World.
Yeah.
The absolute testicles of these guys to think that they could pitch that.
Well, if you look at the unused footage of it, it actually looks like it could have been somewhat decent. Actually,
like those guys thinking that after that shit, they had a leg to stand on pitching that shit. Literally,
well, actually, in all fairness to the like, if you look at the contemporary reviews of the CDI games, they weren't like immediate critical disasters.
Well, that's because people barely reviewed them.
Well, yeah, but no, I'm simply taking a look. Like, if you look at magazines, most magazine reviews.
What was that response, Jesse? Yes, but no.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Like, magazines did review the games at the time. Most of them were like, okay, yeah, these seem like bold new directions to take for the franchises. Like, let me dig up some fucking Zelda CDI reviews, because some of the contemporary reviews were like are instant sources of like mockery nowadays. Zelda CDI reception, CDI games, Link the Faces of Evil, Zelda Wanna Gamble, Link the Faces of Evil, and Zelda Wanna Gamble.
I have never beaten a 2D Zelda.
I've beaten
the one I think I got the closest to beating was the original Legend of Zelda. Like I got like really far, but I got stuck on the final dungeon because I couldn't figure out where to get to the boss.
I beat Link Between Worlds. That game is great. You should play it if you ever find a way to play it.
But yeah, Joystick Magazine gave like Faces of Evil a 79% at the time, giving it high marks for the music, sound effects, and playthrough time. Like, honestly, most of its negative reception is really attributed to hindsight. Because we also realize that the voice acting that was seen as revolutionary in the game is not very good, obviously.
Wait. Complete the sign on the rooftop? What does that mean?
I actually don't know because I haven't gone back and done that.
It's actually kind of the same thing with Bubsy 3D, where Bubsy...
Oh, wait a second. I think I'm not supposed to take that O to get the air puff. Yeah, because you can walk around that whole route to get to the golden cage.
Because when Bubsy 3D came out, it actually mainly just got average reviews at the time. It wasn't until hindsight kicked in, I think a year later, that the game got the reputation it does nowadays. That's because when Bubsy 3D came out, 3D platformers were unproven. Like Mario 64 just came out.
Oh, God.
And even then, nowadays, you're going to have some people even sometimes saying for the Zelda games, they're not as bad as people make them out to be, but they're also not worth buying a console over at the same time. But I think that also has to do with the fact that, when you get past those games' infamy, there are, far worse games on the CDI.
Honestly, what they need to do...
The Bible games that James talked about.
Well, the Bible games are more just point-and-click adventures. No, let's not forget the Flowers of Robert Mapplethorpe.
Well, that's not really a game.
Also, as a heads up, do not Google Robert Mapplethorpe. That you will get NSFW images as a result.
Huh?
Honestly,
Robert Mapplethorpe. Do not Google it. Worst mistake of my life.
What they should do is just take the CDI, put in all of its games, and just stick it in a museum, and just call it a day.
The problem is the CDI is a console that's also just literally fucking dying too.
Just put it in there, leave it there. No one emulate it. Just
you can't even emulate the CDI. The CDI is actually one of those consoles that's actually considered impossible to emulate.
For what reason?
Better.
It's its hardware is really hard to get through.
That's insanely archaic. I can't imagine.
It's not only insanely archaic, but it's also extremely bizarre because it wasn't designed. It's one of those where it's actually not designed as a video game console first and foremost.
Yeah,
it's designed as a VCR player first and foremost.
It was pitched as an edutainment thing.
Yeah, video games are literally the secondary function of it. Yeah, they advertised it more for educational use. Or just simply in multimedia. It was meant to be a multimedia thing. It was more games is one of the many things it could do. But what also makes the CDI also really interesting is that it's also a console that's also literally fucking dying because there's a suicide battery in it.
What console?
Yeah, the console has a suicide battery.
There it is. I figured it out.
The CDI.
I got it.
Oh.
I figured it out.
Oh, that's clever.
No, it's not even for piracy. It's just more of the battery's just there to tell the clock. It has a suicide battery by complete accident. And I know some of you go, the PS4 CMOS battery. Yes and no.
Well, the PS4 wasn't gonna just die.
Yeah, the PS4 wasn't gonna die. The CMOS battery's more there to authenticate. Do you own this game effectively?
Isn't it? You just.
It's there to authenticate the time you bought the game. If the battery dies, the console can't tell the time, so it can't authenticate if you own the license. Whereas a CDI
library, that's why physical is still for.
Oh no, the PS no. It wouldn't read discs also if it died either.
I thought it would.
No, it was actually like the PS4 was actually an extreme case. Where like if that CMOS battery died, you practically have a paperweight. But that's patched out now, thank God.
Yeah, I love how that wasn't something they patched out earlier. It was something that they patched out after people
found out about it.
Well, yeah, but Sony said that they knew that that was already a thing. So why not patch it out earlier?
Dude, it's Sony. Sony is like one of the most complacent fucking companies. The second
that's my problem with Sony. They just
like people can talk about like Nintendo putting in the bare minimum effort all they want. Like I will definitely agree that they definitely do that at times. But I feel like Sony's like 100 times way worse about it.
Yeah, I think people just kind of have a.
Like I think part of it's like because Nintendo. Like the thing is, Nintendo also has like really bizarre business practices. But the thing is also like I feel like Nintendo, like Sony's is just more like blatantly anti-consumer. It's just there's also the fact that Nintendo also like doesn't help with their blatant neurotic fear of piracy at the moments.
Yeah, just make a PS3.
Yeah, whereas like Sony, it's like, Sony, please don't stop going, well, we don't know how to emulate the PS3. Dudes, you guys have the fucking documentation somewhere. This isn't the Sega Saturn.
Well, you'll have to have the BIOS on file somewhere.
Yeah, like this isn't like the Sega losing the documentation to the Saturn. That makes sense, honestly. Or like other companies not having the Saturn documentation for like certain ports.
Yeah, because they didn't expect this kind of stuff to actually happen.
And not only that, it's like the Saturn's a very difficult console to emulate. So it's like with Mega Man, like for example, like, because I've seen some people go, oh, why don't they just use the Saturn ports of Mega Man 8? It's the better version. Because the Saturn's a notoriously difficult console to properly emulate. So it's easier.
It's like, yes, it was. But.
Whereas, like, it's easier to use the PS1 version of Mega Man 8. In fact, the only reason we got Nights into Dreams re-released on modern consoles at the time was because Sega had a PS2 port of that lying around that they were able to use for the base of that.
Wait, what?
Like, the reason why the Nights port was possible, like, in the 7th generation for Nights into Dreams, that's because they were using the PS2 version as its base, not the Saturn version.
Wait, I thought Nights into Dream... Wait.
There was a PS2 version...
No. Wasn't Nights into Dreams the name of the Wii?
No, that's Night's Journey into Dreams. But there was a PS2, Nights into Dreams is the first game, Journey into Dreams is the second game.
I thought it was just called Nights.
No, it's Nights into Dreams for the... I know for a fact the original game is called Nights because I have a comic book lying around from when Nights came out that explicitly advertised it for the Sega Saturn. Like, I can quickly pull it up.
Anyway, I think it's getting a little late for me, so I'm gonna hop off here.
Alright, see you later, man.
Talk to y'all later.
Nights into Dreams is the first.
I'll still be on for about 30 minutes or so.
Journey of Dreams
I have to get 45 seconds on this stage. How?
But yeah, like the reason why we were able to get Nights
it's not a requirement. It's not a requirement for anything. It's just
it's an optional side challenge, though.
You don't have to get the best time though. It only gives you a monetary increase. That's about it.
No, it also gives you the shiny star, which is a signal that the stage is done.
No, I'm saying you get the shiny star even if you don't get the best time.
I'm going for full completion, so I got to do it.
I don't think it actually contributes to that.
If there wasn't a box to check, it wouldn't.
I mean, it doesn't change the icon. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't change the completionist icon.
But the checkmark box is there, Jalen.
Yes, but it's just
then it's not fully completed.
Okay, whatever.
It's called Mind Goblins, man. Everyone has their Mind Goblins in certain games. Mine come from save game limits. I think like I mentioned this before when I was playing like on stream a few times before, but I think always my least favorite thing with games is where it's like, oh, I have this save token. When should I use this? But it's not because of Resident Evil, but it's because of Tomb Raider 3. Because on Tomb Raider 3 on PlayStation, you have like the save crystals, but like
it was 1 second off, and I know where I screwed up.
But they're like the worst handled in that game because the game barely gives you a good idea when you should probably use them. And I think you only have I think there's only 30 save crystals in the entire game of Tomb Raider 3. I think I've heard a lot of people just say if you ever play Tomb Raider 3, just play the PC version because it lets you save anywhere.
They are correct.
Because
or the anniversary pack, I guess.
I think my dad did a good job telling me how disappointing 3 was at the time. Because Tomb Raiders 1 and 2 are just such god tier games on the original PlayStation. That's mainly because Core was because Tomb Raider was sort of in a way the original Call of Duty in a way where it's they were starting to pump them out in yearly releases and causing massive burnout. Because IDOS saw money and they're like, okay, Core, get to work. And then Age of Darkness happened.
It was the same time.
There we go.
4569. Oh. God. Gotta do it again.
Do it again.
This is my new slippery climb.
Man, I feel like the pegs are really weird for Werehog Sonic. Ah! Shit, I missed.
The pegging?
Yeah, I was about to say you're pegging Werehog Sonic, bro. That's kind of weird.
That's a little sus, dude.
Come on, grab the little staff there. Oh! Ooh, that was a close one. Let's see, can we make the jump? Yes, we can. Oh, great. The camera's being absolutely uncooperative there. But we were able to work with it in spite of it.
Oh my god!
Ooh. Oh, well. That could have been actually 10 times worse.
You the fan thing, yeah. You see her on?
What?
Let me go for that off.
I got shot by Spider-Man. I got shot by Spider-Man.
Yeah, Spider-Man wielding a gun is kind of funny.
What the fuck? Spider-Man has a gun?
Spider-Man with the AR-50.
Whenever we actually get Marvel for his neutral special, he wields a gun. Freaking Marvel's just like, we hear Fortnite's really popular, so for his neutral special, he wields a gun.
He cranking 90s.
I still don't really know what that phrase is because I've never played it.
I don't either. I just think it's funny as fuck.
Come on, give me the...
I think it's a funny thing to say. To say Sasuke is cranking 90s.
Oh yeah, dude, I love that thing where they were doing the emo with the hand signals and then just the dude off.
Shotgun no jutsu.
Exactly. That took some dexterity to do. Just perfectly right after the hand signs are done, just whip out the shotgun and end that dude. Or that freaking meme about, Sasuke, I might be out of chakra, but I ain't out of options. Also, Doctor Strange with a gun is a combination I didn't expect either.
Fuck, get up there. Man, this game's just handing out extra lives like fucking candy. But I have a feeling we're
I
going...
expect you to die a lot.
I got the part-time. Thank God.
Honestly, one thing I am very thankful about the Night Sages is that they help out with the medal collection.
Yeah, give me that check mark.
Yeah.
Fuck that challenge.
Give me that check mark.
Every Twitter user in existence. You know what? Now this is gonna bug me. Do I have it on all the other stages so far?
Gee, Chip, you don't say. Must eat chip. Sonic hungry.
Must eat shit.
Must eat chip. Must have Pringles.
It really sounds like you're saying shit.
Well, that's because of your microphone, man.
Well,
Oh
he's
no! I
getting
did.
the hedgehog spirit, man. He's gonna eat shit.
So a scat fetish.
Well, that's what hedgehogs do, ain't it?
So by the end of
They
this,
cover themselves in foam.
so by the end of this, he's gonna have every fetish known to man.
There we go. We got the soul medallion.
Now, Jesse, I feel like I know a good way you need to cap this,
Fuck!
man. Jesse, I think I know of a great way for us to cap off your marathon here.
What do you mean?
I mean, the Sonic fans are known for one thing, right? It's
I am not going to DeviantArt and looking up Sonic fan art. No.
No.
We are not looking up Sonic fan art. No.
Okay, we're not on the same wavelength. That's not what I was going to suggest. Get that out of your mind. No.
Okay, good.
Nobody needs to see exposed Sonic feet. That's unnatural. If Sega wanted to show them without feet, without feet.
They did. It's a Sonic movie.
Oh no, it's too late. You're starting to mess up.
On my end, your mic screwed up when you said I'm tired, so it just sounded like you were vanishing from existence. I'm tired.
Sonic, I am so tired.
Sonic, I am tired of this shit.
But dude, still, like one of my favorite lines. So one of my favorite lines in Sonic Boom is viral, like those videos of cute cats, or all those pictures of me.
But anyway, what was your idea?
Pictures of me.
Oh, and then I love that dude that's supposed to be a stand-in for Christian in that one episode where
he's
like, don't reenact one of my fictions.
Oh, I see you wrote Sod Amy. Spicy. Well, yeah, I don't really care much for the genre, but I just did it because it was obligatory. I love how the writers had to specifically, I love how the Sonic wiki for that character goes, he is not based on anyone in particular.
Well, I mean, no, Jesse. I feel like what you should do to cap this off, you should probably reach out to an artist and get an OC drawn.
I already have that.
Do it again. Get a fresh one for your stream.
Well, yeah, no, this is a fresh one for my stream. I just need to ask my friend if it's okay.
Well, then there you go. Cap it off with showing off your own OC.
Yeah, they will witness
That's what I was
it.
trying to say, because that's what I was getting at. What the fuck were you thinking of? Dude,
It's
I
just
told you.
every time you mention, speaking of the Sonic fan, because we were talking about Sonic fan base and fetishes.
No. I never even used DeviantArt, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm just like, we were not
going
on the confines of the internet on Twitch.
I know he was probably one of their most popular things, but I never really used DeviantArt, so I have no idea just how bad it is.
Honestly, it's a very depending on what you're looking for kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
There are certain things that actually are really benign, surprisingly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
Like Jet Set Radio fan art, I usually looked up Jet Set Radio fan art on there at the time, which actually was pretty benign, to be honest.
But get yourself some OC art done.
I do
think
have
that
an
would be a
OC
great
art
way
done.
to cap
I'll
this
show
off.
I'll show it off at the end of the marathon.
And ask your friend it's your OC.
Yeah, I will. I absolutely will. Mainly because he has the image, so I just need him to dig it out too.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I'll do it after this stream.
I feel like that'd be a really good way to cap it off.
Actually, considering we have to do forces, that'd be a good time to use it. Because we have to play forces.
But the character creator is extremely limited.
We can get a rough idea what we're after with it.
Is your OC just sold, bad guy?
No, it's actually not.
It's Needles Cane.
No, it isn't. Actually, I'll DM it to you guys.
DM it, but you were just like, hey, I gotta see if you can find it.
Yeah, it's in the chat. It's in our group chat. I just need to dig it out.
Isn't it the Paul Phoenix one?
Yeah, shut up.
Spoiler alert.
Exposed. Live.
You don't... Great, now we're not doing it. You spoiled it.
Soiled it.
You soiled my OC.
You fucking spoiled the LP. Thank you. Thank you very much. How do you feel?
Wait, you didn't have the idea until I brought it up a second ago.
No, but now we're not gonna do that idea.
Thanks, Jalen. You ruined it.
Oh, yo.
Yeah, we are going to stone you.
What?
We are going to drop rocks on you. Like what happened in Salem, Massachusetts in the 1700s.
You're going to stone me? Death by stoning?
Yeah, we are
He
going...
was crushed by a stone?
That was one of them.
Yeah, it was actually death by stone or hanging. Yeah, there was never... burning was actually never a thing. But no, here it is. I DM'd it to you guys.
Makes a cool visual, though.
No. There was a guy that was under several tons of stone until he confessed, and he never did.
No, he never confessed. That's why they stoned him. In fact, that's explicitly why
he really stoning him.
Yeah,
isn't it just crushing him?
Yeah. Well, stoning was a term for it.
Stoning can literally be like pelting them with rocks until they die, or
like just putting rocks
times.
on them until they collapse from the weight. And like, the reason why he didn't confess was that he wanted to protect the property from his. He wanted to keep the family. If he confessed, his family would lose the property.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but apparently it was also a cheeky way for him to be like, "See, I died. I wasn't a witch," because that was kind of what their big thing was. They were just like, "Oh, he'll figure out a way to weasel himself out of this. He's a witch. Of course he will." And then he died.
But yeah, I DM'd you guys the OC.
What? Ah. Bullcrap. Yeah, this is actually making me want to speedrun Kirby. Jesus.
Oh, we can flash people now. Hell yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah, Sonic can flash people. He got the camera, so he has the camera, so he can flash people. But it's only suspicious-looking people.
Like those so-called creatures.
Those black creatures.
Disgusting black creatures.
Get out of my sight.
They fucking knew. They fucking knew.
They were Japanese, how could they know?
They fucking knew.
Oh my god, I hate looking at Werehog form so much.
Werehog form's honestly okay.
It's a cool design.
Yeah.
I like it.
Design,
Just the combat is kind of goofy.
It's nice with god-awful combat.
The combat isn't that bad. It's
How does that affect the way you view the design, though?
The combat's honestly fine. Like it's repetitive, but it's like I've played worse.
Bro, I don't like it at all.
The problem is it's just there's not much going on.
Yeah, but
actually, no. You know what bugs me the most about the Werehog form? What bugs me the most about the Werehog form is the fact that he gains like spiked cleats, but does not use his legs in any attacks. He doesn't have any sort of kick attack.
No, he does.
Yeah, he does. He has kick attacks actually.
I thought it was primarily for climbing.
No, they're there, but you have to use other combos for them. But no, I've seen him actually like do like accelerate kicks even.
Like he does do like kicks mid combo.
Yeah. They're not like primary, but they're there. That's a good way to put it, I'd say. Where do we go now? Actually, wait. Let's go back to the world map.
How to do this challenge?
Have we unlocked China yet? Let's see, there's Greenland.
Where's the CCP headquarters? We must go to China.
Okay, we have not unlocked China yet.
Shit, we gotta go to China.
It sounds like you're playing Plague Inc. when you word it like that. Because you mentioned Greenland, and then you're talking about China, like two of the best places to start in Pandemic Incorporated.
I always started in like fucking Madagascar.
No, it's always Greenland and China, remember, because if they ever catch a disease in that game, they just instantly start closing their borders.
And, like, Greenland has, like, one port.
Yeah. So that's kind of your trade-off. Greenland only has one port, so if it ends up getting bad enough already, you kind of limit where your virus can go.
Oh, shit.
I don't think I got the par time. Oh, crap, I beat it in 46 seconds. Had to do a minute. Speed run. Speed strats. What does Joel say? Do it for simple flips? That guy must be a really popular streamer.
Ooh.
Simple flips. I think he's known for being, what, a Mario 64 speedrunner?
I think he's pretty famous.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Shoutouts for simple flips.
Shout out for
Well,
person.
To be fair, Cedric, like
I was like, man, I can finally go to the next stage, and then it brought up this like search, and I'm like, great, another challenge. Fantastic. I can't move on. I wanted to 100% the second world before I end the stream.
Actually, yeah, let's go talk to the professor.
You don't need to do the time trials to do the 100%. You just need to find out.
He's gonna do them
ahead
because he
just-
feels the need to do so. So leave him alone, you son of a bitch.
Thank you. Go
What?
talk to Professor Pitt. Oh, dude.
Let's go talk to
remember the
Professor
wait,
Penis.
remember the sponge? Dude.
Okay, I'm not trying to be toxic. Goodness gracious. Dude.
I'm just doing like the whole. I'm just quoting Go3 be good because he always loves that. You son of a bitch.
Yeah, but what gets me is that like the checkmark box is there. If it wasn't important, it wouldn't be there.
It's just for people who want to flex their time. Dude.
Yeah, and he wants to flex his time.
No, the check box is there for a reason, like the optional objectives in the normal level. Of course they're important.
Girls, you're both pretty. Can I go home now?
Specific check marks like on the thing. That's what I'm saying. I know that. 'Cause, like, I mean, it's fine. I
got the.
Okay, good. Okay, yeah, we unlock China now. Hell yeah. We can go to China.
Wait, you haven't brought up that character's amazing name, Professor Pickle.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, we're gonna be talking to Professor Pickle Rick.
Wait, that was a 3-star challenge, and I got the par time on my first go. Nice.
Honestly, the only reason I didn't really bother bringing up the names, that it just seemed too obvious a joke.
He named himself after a pickle.
He turned himself into a pickle, Marty!
No, not that. You gotta put the twist on it. He named himself after a pickle. Like imagine he's just talking
He
to Sonic.
predicted Pickle Rick,
like,
end
oh
of
yes,
fucking
I
story.
named myself after...
Now we walked into Pickle Rick. Thank you.
I named myself after the greatest scientist of our time. I think his name was a Pickle Rick. Pickle Rick Sanchez.
Oh yeah, now we unlock China. Oh my god, I do not think some of these character models have aged well.
Of course not. Most Japanese games haven't.
That's not what I mean by aged well. Actually, no, it's only just this one guy right here. Oh well, it could be worse. It could be Clay Fighter 63 2/3.
Whoa.
Oh, I gotta get someone's permission? Fuck you!
Get your parents' permission.
It goes to be worse. At least everyone's only. At least there's only comic bubbles. It could be worse. It could be like that one guy from Tony Hawk's Underground, like the one chef that teaches you how to use the special meter.
Okay, so it's like, yeah, the time isn't. It doesn't count to 100%, but it does show up
Holy
on the
crap!
world.
Look at how close I was to that one. 59.96, and the target time was 1 minute.
Okay, so it doesn't
0.4
count to
milliseconds.
100%, but it does count to the global rankings of time or something like that. Like
Hell yeah, I get to speed run these stages and flex on people. I'll get into these like I do more.
So they're more for flex because you get the blue star on something that means that it's 100% complete.
Yeah, so like I said, I knew it changed the star because they were yellow when I did the challenge normally, and then blue when I have the developer challenge. So that's 100% completion. I want to fully complete this game.
It was blue for me. It was blue for me, and I didn't ever beat the target time. So
I want to fully beat this. Just let me fully. Just let me do all the content that is in this game, please.
No, I'm saying you can do it. No, I'm saying it's perfectly fine if you want to do that. I was just saying I'm pretty sure it doesn't count to 100%. That's what I was saying. I was trying to make sure.
Are those the crash bombs?
I was trying to double check myself because I'm trying to go for 100% myself, so I wasn't sure. I just had to go and ask someone that did do it.
Oh, this is a very widespread level. What? Oh, hey, it's the squid guys.
I actually really like this level, like visually. It's very pretty.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
I love the random requirements. He was like, "Oh, go chase some seabirds." Like,
actually didn't even see a seabird. I'm not quite sure what it was talking about.
Those things are like tiny. It's really hard to see them. I did it on my first try going through the stage, but at the same time, I was like, "Oh, what? There were seabirds?"
Is it like I need to find where they are?
I think you just touch them and it counts. I'm not sure. I only saw the one seabird and I went over there and touched it and it counted it, but I don't know how I got
the crash bombs are back. Nice.
I think you can upgrade them too, but I don't know what they do yet. I haven't found the scroll. I don't know where it is.
Literally, I just think it's gonna be like the Call of Duty tactical.
It just calls missiles down on the stage. It calls his cruise missiles down on the stage or something. That's what I'm calling it.
Randomly, Kirby is just like going dark.
It's gonna be like Snake's final smash. You just put the crosshairs all over the screen on the enemies and it calls the missiles.
I placed third.
And what?
The Battle Royale.
Not bad.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Loser.
I will become number one.
I'm number one.
If I
We're
become
number one!
top ranked Fortnite player, will you do it with me?
Well, Cedric, I don't think you have the voice to be like a number one victory royale because I can't really see you as a person to yell, "What the fuck did you just say to me?"
No, so it's just gonna be like, "Woo, Fortnite."
I was thinking about Travis playing Fortnite instead of becoming top ranked assassin.
Oh, kid.
My goal is to become number one ranked Fortnite player in the world.
Wait, how do I?
We'll do it with him.
No More Heroes 4 Battle Pass Edition.
No more. Fortnite, no more Heroes collaboration.
Hey, wait, how do I do this?
Like Fortnite Paradise.
Roger, would you play Fortnite if they did a No More Heroes collaboration?
Nope. Nope, I have my principles.
Honestly, Fortnite isn't a bad game.
Yeah.
I just don't.
I have my principles, sir. Y'all already know I have a loose grip on my wallet. I do not want to risk microtransactions.
I don't even know how much stuff costs in Fortnite. I only see my friends playing.
Skins cost like $10 each.
Oh,
Jesus.
That's pretty cheap. That's pretty cheap.
For a skin.
There are skins in games that cost like $30. I'm used to it.
Yeah, but you also have to factor in how many of those they've done. Jesus fucking Christ.
I can't imagine.
Yeah, it's free, but at that point, you've spent like if you've been around since the first first battle pass, Fortnite is probably in the hundreds of dollars to you now.
Probably 1,000 at least.
God damn. Oh, and not to mention all of the optional skins that are like released as supplementary to the battle pass that aren't included.
I mean, if people want to buy the skins, I guess it's.
I'm not saying that they don't, but
No, I'm saying it's good they have options, I guess. Like, for what skins they want to buy.
I've only ever bought one non-optional skin, and that was the Octane pack in Apex, because I main Octane, and I thought the Raven skin looked neat.
I'm fine with buying
Or the Black Widow skin.
I'm fine with skins, but they better be dripped out if I buy them.
But it's also partially why I don't play gachas either.
Well, most gachas don't have skins, and if they do have skins, it's like...
No, he's talking about the characters getting
Yeah,
pulled.
they don't have skins. You just have to gamble away to get the character.
Yeah.
The only gacha we're playing is WWE Champions.
Gachas outside of like 1 or 2 that I play, and even then, it's like I barely do that often.
It's the nature of it.
I'm pretty good at...
It's the rules of nature.
I'm pretty good at keeping myself in check. I play too many gacha games to fall for the scummiest tricks.
Did you just say the scummies? Sorry, I can't take that phrase.
Scummiest tricks, it cut off though, so it sounded really funny.
Exactly. Cedric probably is picking up what I'm putting down.
The scummies. Don't fall for the scummies, guys.
Now, should I buy the Bruno Mars outfit?
I thought both of Silk Sonic were on there.
They are.
But should I buy the Bruno Mars outfit?
You get to get lost in a maze. Dude, I love how that Super Bowl thing became such a massive shitpost. Him getting lost in the maze. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I'm getting it mixed up. Sorry.
Oh, that is Paul Phoenix.
What? Oh, did you look at what?
It's literally Phoenix.
Yeah, take a look what I DM'd you.
Wait a minute, man. I'm playing Kirby right now.
Anyway.
Also, seriously, this drill ability just kind of works like Animal, but in like a 3D space.
I must go.
Drill, I think Drill only has one move outside of digging, and it's like some area of effect, but I forget how you do it. I don't use Drill often.
Okay, so it looks like we're gonna need to come back here.
Oh, by
it
the
looks
way,
like it looks like there's not a. Oh, hey, minus just instantly shits out your ability instead of hold Y.
Yeah, it's pretty handy. Oh, also, if I explain an ability, it's not for use, just for anyone watching. Because I'm pretty much blind in this game too. I've only done a little bit of it, so I don't know everything per se. Still trying to discover stuff in them, and it's pretty fun so far.
Dude, I like how some of these are animated.
I think my favorite part.
Oh wait, I missed a Waddle Dee? Where?
I hate that feeling so much. It's like I literally looked every nook and cranny of the stage up. How did I miss one?
Yeah, I got the last one, so I'm missing the third one somewhere.
Okay, good. We got enough moon medals. Now we can actually go. We can actually play the moon level now. We got level 3 for moon level. Hell yeah.
The Moon Man.
We just only need one more moon medal. Hell yeah.
The meme man, you mean?
Good. We don't have to actually go to a level to like search for every nook and cranny. But yeah, like I definitely would like if we're gonna get another Unleashed style game, I'd definitely like to see another world tour again. Cause I do like that aspect of Unleashed a lot, though. I love the world tour aspect.
Step into the Grand Tour.
Grand Tour.
Dragon Ball GT. Okay, Loki, is GT even worth watching even for a laugh or no? I'm just curious.
Yeah, the final arc actually had some pretty decent fights, like with Nova and Ice Shinron.
It's an okay watch for one time and one time only, and then that's it. It's definitely very flawed.
So I feel like GT's problem, from what I definitely remember seeing, is that it just tries to like incorporate
Right,
both.
make landfall on the Isle of Treasure. Oh yeah, I forgot the cannons have names. Shatzo.
It's Shatso, and I forget the name for the big ones.
Dun-dun,
I forget a lot of things with Kirby, but it happens.
Oh wait, in that picture of Cement Summit, is that the gyroid thing that gives you tornado?
Yeah, the little enemy from Adventure.
The Isle of Treasure, though. What? Huh.
See if we miss anything. Remember, always look every nook and cranny in this game. That's actually one of the... Again, that's the
big
one...
seal? That big seal gave me bomb.
Awesome. Another soul medal. Hell yeah.
I wonder if Mike is in this.
I think we got enough sun medals now to like actually progress to the daytime stage after this one too, which is actually pretty good. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I'm definitely saying like, well, the Werehog's definitely repetitive. It's kind of grown on me a little bit since I last played the game, but like in 2018. I think it helps that I know what to expect now.
The bombs get little floaties.
Like, it's still something I wouldn't say is preferable for Sonic, but at least it's playable. And I think honestly, the fact that I can definitely say that as far as the gimmicks go. But I think something I would definitely have preferred if it was like its own game. I think that would have been like extremely even better personally. But hindsight is 2020. Gloria! Yeah!
I told you, Kirby was some demonic shit. One of my favorite, probably my favorite line from the "We're shitting on game."
Oh yeah,
Change.
that is still like one of my... Kirby's some satanic shit! I love the animated one especially.
What is up with that animated Baldi's Basic style?
We need more of that super deformed stuff for Super S Red for like Castle Super Beast because it was great with the every teacher gets one.
One what? One non-fatal bodily action.
That is the end of the policy.
Now, I do love, though, how he did make a good point where he was just like, okay, so what if I'm, like, in my car and I run him over? Does that count if he dies on the way to the hospital?
He hasn't cast his one yet. I showed that to my dad because he was a teacher back in, like, the late 90s. And I was like, did you ever want to use your one?
Did he even understand what they were talking about?
Yes. Yes, he did. Every teacher gets one.
On what?
I just love Woolie's like, so what if they push all 4 buttons and go straight into instant kill mode?
Oh, so yeah, that is what I'm
How the
missing.
fuck did I miss that? Knock, knock, open up the door, it's real. Oh, that's it. That is seriously lame. Oh well. Is there anything else I'm missing? Okay, there's a record here. Is there a medallion? Yes, there is, actually. Okay, never mind. Good, there is a medallion here, thank God. Da 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 da.
Okay. Sorry, I had to look this up because not all. So that's weird. So the Isle of Treasure is actually tied into 2 of the objectives.
You get it. It's like a hidden level. It's a hidden. It's actually a big part of the hidden level, I think.
Slam dunk! Oos!
Well, I mean, oh, you haven't found the blueprint. Do the levels have any sort of indication? Do the levels have any sort of indication that that the blueprint is in that stage?
If you should unlock an NPC, and if you talk to him, he'll tell you what specific part of the level will have it. It's still kind of vague, but it does encourage you to look
Toaster
around
in
a
the
bit.
bathtub. I like how Chip is like, hey, I like how Chip's like, hey, let's throw this toaster in the bathtub and just destroy every robot here.
Yeah, for Chip not really existing for thousands of years until this exact situation, he seems to know a lot about technology.
Well, he saw like the guy was electric, and it doesn't. It's like anyone can tell you. Let's see. Oh fuck. Okay, at least I got the moon medal. That's all I needed. I just needed the moon medal.
Well, Chip probably isn't that stupid. He probably
Yeah, it's
inferred.
like it doesn't take a genius to tell you that electricity conducts in water.
That's what it is. Okay. Also, the Waddle Dee's having a voice is taking some getting used to.
I love the little chirps they do when you want to get them out of the cage. You're like, help me, help me, help me.
I would love there just be a while they just go, "Hello, Kirby."
They actually fully talk in this game.
Oh, they do. Oh, they actually seriously do.
Not with voice acting or anything, but they are subtitled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, so it's just kind of like with a
Sailor Kirby with Sailor D and Bandana D.
Yeah, like in Kirby Superstar. No, I was literally saying, like, I was just expecting one to have like a deep voice and voice acting. Like, "Hello, Kirby."
That's Bandana D to help him stand out even more so.
Yeah, he just has he sounds like Steven Seagal.
Actually, I do find one thing kind of funny though. Imagine like that actually does have a name. He's just like, Frank, you're Bandana D now. He's like, what's your name? I'm gonna call you Bandana D, but my name's Frank. You're Bandana D now.
It's my head canon that Bandana D is that one model D that was literally working with
Just Bandana D just goes, "I'm gonna take you to the bank, the blood bank."
Well, I mean, it would make sense. Is that I imagine that it's Bandana D as well, but does that Falcon dude have a name during Meta Knight's Revenge?
Yeah, he has a name.
Yeah, I forget his name off the top of my head, but he has some name. It's more present in the remake. I forget what his name is.
The only thing I remember is that weird Easter egg with Heavy Lobster that if you go into his fight with the paint ability, you actually make it totally blind. It actually makes the fight a lot harder.
If you go into a certain cloud room, they'll actually the members of Meta Knight's crew actually start flipping out because they don't know where you went.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of my favorite moments of it.
I also love how it's like you can find like someone's food stash also.
Yeah.
And you're like, who the fuck
There's a lot
found
of
my
hidden
food?
doors in that mode. It's really cool.
Okay. It's teaching me about the
Captain
AoE
Vol's the
because
Hawk's name.
I need a Jalen. It's teaching me about the shockwave.
Yeah.
You have to make a big connecting ring before you're. There we go.
What? Where the fuck are you? Ooze! Whee! I did not mean to do that. How do I turn off? Oh, you can't turn it off. Oh, so it is just Rage of the Spark. It's Rage of the Gods from fucking God of War. It's like once you activate it, you can't shut it off. Fuck. Luckily, it fills up much faster though, so no biggie. Oh, no, I fucking grabbed that. Bullshit.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness, I can't. Silly puns kill me.
Oh crap. To 100% this, though, I need to figure out what the amiibo do.
Oh, okay, so we gotta kill that guy. That guy's gonna keep healing them. There we go, he's taken out.
Oh yeah, this shockwave ability is really fun. Alright, did I get the part-time? Yes, I did.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna have to hop off, guys. So I'll see
I'll see
you
you later,
later.
man.
Have fun with the Kirby stream, Roger.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I have quite a few Waddle Dees at this point. Oh, gotta shrink you down a little bit. Your paw is huge. There we go.
Oh, fuck you, game.
Yay, I got Kirby's house.
The game decided to pull a dirty one there.
See, what does Kirby's house do? I have to screenshot that. That is adorable.
Oh.
It says read a book. Can Kirby read? Jesse,
What?
in Kirby's house, you can literally read a book about like Kirby's like past games. Like it literally gives you a full like history lesson about each game. That's cool. That's good. That's cool as fuck.
Oh, fuck. Man, that jump is so fucking annoying because that's where the depth perception really comes into play. Oos.
Okay, so you can decorate your house with the figurines you get. Okay, gotta find those two demo codes really quick. What were they called? Clear demo and new adventure. Okay, let's see. What? Oh, is it case sensitive?
Oh, fuck!
Okay, what does this code give me? $300 star coins, really? That was it? Okay, and then new adventure. But how's the experience for you so far? Running smooth?
For the most part. Like, I think the only time I noticed it chug was, like, when there was, like, 30 fucking enemies. But that was, like, there was, like, so many that it's like, okay, yeah, that was bound to cause a chug at any point. Whereas, like, the PS3 version, I remember if there was, like, 3 enemies, there would be some slight dips. The problem is I mostly had nothing but I think I only had, like, 3 daytime stages, and I think we've had, like, 5 nighttime stages so far.
Well, yeah, remember, there's more nighttime, significantly. There's 15 gift codes?
There we go. We made it.
Okay, I'm gonna try this. I don't see it listed on the official list of present codes, so I think this might be a troll. Let's see. I think this is a troll.
Ah! Kiss my ass.
It worked. Okay. Ah, okay. I wonder what it is. Okay. And then really quick, let's go talk to, not really Chef Waddle cafe staff. Well, I mean, much like me, I'm gonna have Kirby just carry a spare, energy drink, because why not? You know?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, Kirby's just gonna have an energy drink.
Slam dunk!
Quick question.
Yeah?
Kirby's favorite food, I guess, are the maximum tomatoes because they recover all of his health.
Yeah.
My mom likes eating tomatoes just by themselves. I don't get it.
Tomatoes can work on their own, but they're best. They're best as a topping.
But I mean, she loves like cherry tomatoes. But I just don't get the appeal.
It depends on the type of tomato, usually. Come on, slam them all. Kill them all, Werehog Sonic. Oh, I was about to go, don't fucking overshoot that. I'm like, oh, thank God. There we go, we made it. Dinner.
Nice. I served 35 Waddle Dees. You know what? I'm gonna try the other two difficulties really fast. A busier shift with more items. Okay, let's go.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, that time I pressed the wrong button.
You pressed the wrong button!
Let's go and beat the shit out of it. Where are you? Oos! Go on, give me to a spot where there's actually really...
Uh-oh. Lunch rush. Oh, crap.
Okay. Thank God, a checkpoint. Hell yeah. And there's a full health. Hell yeah. We are set to rock.
Yeah, we'll do the hardest difficulty really quick because it doesn't seem that bad. Oh, I'd want a Kirby burger. Whoops.
The Fortnite burger.
Nah, Kirby and Fortnite. Let's go.
Okay, there's another medic right here. Let's take him out.
Lunch rush.
Ordia!
God dang it. I'm gonna try to do one run without any messed up orders, and I'll count that as done.
Fuck. I got careless there.
When do I unlock fishing? I remember that being a big reason why I'm kind of excited about this game. Kirby could just fish, for God's sakes.
What?
Nice. Did a shift with green customer satisfaction, and I didn't mess anything up. Nice. 86% customer satisfaction, no wrong orders, and 32 waddle dues. Oh, special figurine for doing all of them. Okay, I didn't actually expect that. Cafe staff Waddle Dee. Cafe staff Kirby. But alrighty, everybody. Sounds like my headset's dying. So, Thursday and Friday we will continue up. Thanks everybody for tuning in, or anybody watching the VOD. Everyone have a good night. Any last words, Dr. Earthworm?
Yeah, you have a good night, everybody. Let's toss this fucker into the giant dude over there. Let's see, we're gonna go and activate DT.
Well, alrighty, everybody. Y'all have a good night. Alright, good session.
Indeed. There we go.
Well, alrighty, man. You have a good night. My headset's about to die.
You do. Okay, we made it to the end of the level anyway. Hell yeah. Whew! Yeah, now this is where I feel like the Werehog's starting to really show its... Wow, rank C, damn. Come on, we're gonna have the failure rank theme, come on. Okay, we are going to bump up combat. Actually... Yeah, it's going to get strength bumped up. Oh, damn, there's a boss fight we have. Fuck, I want to turn the game off and go to bed. Dark Gaia Phoenix. Well, certainly no Paul Phoenix. Oos! Yeah, this is just dead-ass God of War. Okay, we got all them. We got all the soul medallions. Did I miss a moon? Let's make sure we didn't miss any medallions real quick. There's the last medallion. Fuck. Gotcha, bitch! Oh, come the fuck on. Gotcha! Alright, come down and fight me like a man. Alright. Oos! Oh shit. He has a new form? Come on! Oh yes, the well-renowned gameplay of God of War for Sonic the Hedgehog. Come on and fight me, you coward! Oh, fuck off. God, this feels more intolerable than a Razor Fist video. There we go, finally! Let's see, which spot do I need to chase him to? Fuck! God, quick time events suck so much. Like, I mean, I know that this is me DSPing, but it's just, come on. It's like, I am not a big fan of quick time events. in boss fights. Quick time events weren't cool when they were introduced in Shenmue, and they weren't great when they were used in Resident Evil either. Except for the Krauser fight. The Krauser fight was actually kind of cool. But that's because the Krauser fight was built around that shit. Gotcha! Please be the last of it. Oh. Fuck off! Are you for fucking real? His health was down at that point. Yay! Oh shit. Fucking. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Come on, fucking die already. Seriously. I am so glad that after this, most of the time, you don't really have to use quick time events anymore for Sonic boss fights. Like, at most, maybe you have to press, like, one button, but there's no, like, God of War style quick time events. Like, they only really work well in God of War, but it's because God of War, you use them to finish off the fight. Fuck! Come on down, buddy. Seriously, come on down. Fight me. God, there's like nothing more I want more than quick time events to be entirely phased out from video games, because they are the worst fucking mechanic ever conceived. They add fake interactivity to a fucking cutscene. Why do developers keep adding them in games? Like, these are usually like one of the most panned mechanics to ever pop up in video games, is the quick time event. It's like, why do developers keep insisting, oh, let's add this one mechanic that is universally fucking despised? Like, yeah, they can be done sort of well, but it takes a lot to actually do them well. Like, I think they're only fine in certain elements, like with God of War, we're using them to finish off the enemy, but it's more like, hey, mash the circle button and you destroy the Minotaur. Yeah, that's cool. It helps that it's like, okay, you always have to use circle, which is the grab button anyway. Or it's like with the Gorgons where you like slide them across the ground. That's kind of cool. But that's mainly because you exclusively use the sticks for that. Come on, please be the last. Nope, of course not. We have to have another boss fight. Yay! One more form. Please be the last form, because I really want to shut the game off now. Because this level prior already fucking dragged. You missed, you son of a bitch. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck you. Ah, damn it. Yay! Come on, let's lay down the smackdown. Oh shit! Oh, come the fuck on! Come down and fight me, coward! That's not a phoenix, that's a chicken! Will this mean we're technically fighting a Kiara? Nah. Yeah! Is he dead? Is he fucking dead? Yes, he's finally dead. Hell yeah. 17 Yeah, we got the E-ranking theme! We finally got it, gentlemen. We finally fucking got it. Alright, we're gonna bump up... Let's go and bump up the life. We're gonna want some more life, obviously. Actually, no, let's bump up strength, so... I'm gonna finally remove the counter because I think like by the end of the week that won't be a relevant choke anymore. Oh shit, is this the scene where Eggman has the sandwich? Oh hey, Autobot. Yeah, the sandwich is here! The fucking... Look at this photorealistic sandwich! Like, oh my god! Like, this Eggman... This sandwich looks way more realistic than it clearly should. Actually, wait a minute. I don't even think we have the current Sonic writers, because Ian Flynn's writing Sonic Frontiers. But yeah, they're going to go for a comedic approach, take notes from Unleashed, not from Colors, not from, and especially not from Lost World. Though Colors does play pretty well. Alrighty, anyway. I think we're going to go ahead and stop right here. Tune in tomorrow for more Sonic Unleashed. I think we got pretty far so far. I think if all goes to plan, we probably might have this game finished by the end of the week, give or take. But yeah, see you all next time. Have a good night, everybody.